There we go. Let's see here. Hey, say something, guys. Okay, why is my sound being stupid? Oh, it's not picking you guys up at all. Oh, are you looking at my new background?
Yes, I was.
Is it something we should be concerned about?
Oh no, it's just neat looking.
Oh.
Alright, say other things now. What the actual fuck is happening right now? Why is this not working? You've got sound? Other than me? Okay. Then I'm not gonna fuck with it anymore. I don't know what I did either. Oh, you know what I bet is happening. This is weird. I'm really bald. You are Paul and Rachel. Are they?
She might hear me.
Alright, I think I got it this time. You are Paul and Rachel.
Let's see if it comes through on the stream.
Not yet, baby.
Are they?
She might hear me.
Alright, I think I got
Okay.
it this time.
I think you did get it. There we go.
Haha, excellent.
Okay.
Yes, alright. Cool! Thank you for staying with us through our technical difficulties. I redid the stream stuff and I must have fucked something up.
Okay.
Whoa!
There we go.
Haha, excellent.
Okay.
Although we are getting a lot of feedback.
All
so we
right.
probably
That was yep, that was my fault.
So, my
I
friends,
taking care of it.
got it.
we are
There's something in the
back,
tree.
and
I saw her a minute ago.
okay. So last we
Honey,
left
I need to
our
concentrate
group of
now.
intrepid adventurers a couple of weeks ago. We had just arrived at the edge of the Volk clan, kind of lands. Where they've kind of staked their claim at this point during the year. We left off as Thurok decided to go off and find Malin's mom, who had been exiled. And the plan was, as I understood it and kind of verified this last week, was that Leoben and Katie were going to attempt to sneak into the area and do some recon. Does that sound about right?
Indeed.
Yep.
Yes, we were gonna do some spells before they left.
Okay, now I can't hear you guys, and that's not a good thing.
Indeed, not a good thing.
This Say things now, please.
Hi. Can you hear us? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Good.
Okay, now I can hear you. I don't know what happened.
Well, now you're muted. This is a comedy of errors tonight.
A little bit.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Can you
Indeed.
hear us now?
I can hear you now. Okay. So
Oh
as
my
I
God.
as I said previously, I was messing with the format of the stream a little bit, and so bear with us while we kind of sort out some of our technical difficulties.
Don't ever do that again.
I didn't hear what you said at all.
Don't ever do that again.
I make no promises. So, where I lost you guys, you heard the plan as I laid it out. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah.
we were going to cast some spells before Katie and Leoben left.
All right. So, what spells are you casting on Katie and Leoben so that they are extra specially quiet?
Well, Katie is using Pass Without Trace from her staff.
Okay.
No, I'm not doing anything to make them quieter, but I will pick up a rock from the ground and hand it to Leoben, and then just tap his helmet in case things go poorly. And then I'll kind of just pat him on the shoulder and cast Protection from Evil and Good.
And Adira's going to give a really, really great pep talk to them.
You guys can
Don't
totally
die.
do this.
Give me
Don't die and don't get possessed.
Give me the gist, David.
The gist is I have never met two more capable, two more nice, two more, you're going to do fine.
You're totally gonna be fine.
And here's what
She said it really
Leoben gets.
convincingly.
And here's what Leoben gets from that. Wow. She actually gave us a compliment. That's great.
She really likes me.
Adira would have waited until after the rousing speech to cast the spell, because I think Adira's speech takes 10 minutes.
It does. And that gives how many temporary hit points there, Adira?
Was it caster level plus, or is it level plus,
I think it's hit dice plus your charisma modifier.
Okay, yeah, hit dice plus charisma modifier, then it would be 14. Extra.
Okay. So you guys have 14 temporary hit points, which you will lose at your next, I believe, short rest. Or long
Sounds
rest,
about
I don't
right.
remember which. Okay, so you guys begin to move into the area. I assume following some measure of directions that Malin gives you, because you're not familiar with the terrain.
Yeah, I go that way really, really fast. If something gets in your way, turn.
Go around.
Okay.
No one's seen Better Off Dead. Go that way, very, very fast. If something gets in your way,
Oh,
turn.
wait! No, is that the 80s skiing movie with the, terrible yet awesome claymation sequence in the middle of it?
Yes!
Yeah, alright, yep.
And they're like, how do I ski this mountain? And they're just like, it's the French exchange student. Go that way, very, very fast. If something gets in your way, turn.
There you go.
Oh wow,
This
since
is-
I've seen that.
Just remember the sidekick just continuously huffs snow.
Yes! Do you know, this is one of my favorite movies from college. I could probably
now?
quote the entire thing.
It's a fun one.
That's fair.
Sorry, gaming.
Sorry.
Okay, for whatever reason, my sound keeps cutting out, so I'm going to not use the earbuds, and hopefully that won't fuck up.
Fingers crossed. We can hear you.
Yeah, and that's a good thing, but I also need to hear the responses from my players.
We just assume that we roll nat 20s on everything and then they'll be fine.
Let's not!
Yeah.
No!
Exactly.
No, that's a terrible idea.
It's happening. Wonderful idea. Can't-
We also take the minimum amount of damage.
Oh, okay.
which we then have resistance to. So,
Right.
No. All right. So
Further shot.
Katie and Leoben, I have switched the map on Roll20.
Yes.
Katie, are you in elf form or in another form?
Elf for now.
Okay. Sounds good. You guys should have control of your characters. And if you don't, please let me know.
Yep.
Right. I should also put in.
I should make sure that we're being seen. Yep. Wish there's a better way to get rid of that, but oh well.
So just to let you know, I just put my temp hit points in. I just added them to my regular hit points, but not my total.
Okay.
So if it looks weird that it's like 77 of 63, that's why.
Got it.
Now, are these kind of white and tannish looking striped things look like tents, maybe?
Yep, those are kind of temporary housing structures. Tents, kind of a loose term would be what they are. They're kind of like a combination of, like, they're tents but meant to be more permanent. Like tents that you could winter in. This area, you do note, it's in kind of a like, it's in the mountains, but it's kind of in a little bit of a valley area. So there is a little bit of kind of drifting snow here and there, but by and large, the snow seems to mostly kind of not be in this immediate vicinity. The pathway that you're currently on, there is a bit of a gorge, as you can see me pigging. There is a bridge that does, like it is as you see it, and then you do see several of these tents. I would like the two of you, I already have you up as sneaky, but I would like the two of you to go ahead and make your stealth rolls, please.
19 for Katie.
Is that with Pass Without a Trace?
That is.
That was...
sorry. I should have another 10 if it's Pass Without Trace, so it'd be a 36.
Jesus.
What can I say? Pass Without Trace makes the stealth happen.
Yeah, it sure does. Good God. All right.
It really does.
All right, so where are you going? What are you doing?
Oh wait, actually, with the Cloak of Shadows, if we didn't have proficiency in stealth checks, it would just give us proficiency in stealth?
Yes.
Okay. Then that 19 is actually 23.
Okay. So, what do you guys do?
And Katie, remind me, it's been a bit for the Pass Without Trace. Now that you've cast it on us, if we separate more than 30 feet, do we still get it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 14, 17 tenths.
It's kind of what we decided, because otherwise any touch spells that had a duration of concentration, you'd have to just be constantly running around with whoever you cast them on.
Right.
It would be silly.
And do we see movement down here?
You do. It's a bit distant, and this is on a little bit of a raised platform. But you do see an individual sitting here with 2 guards flanking, and then this individual, I'm just going to do this, seems to be just in constant motion.
Oh, okay.
Like they're patrolling a little bit.
And no other people seem to be about?
Well,
Or just,
you do as your well. Go ahead and make a well. What are your respective passive perceptions?
passive perception for me is a 23.
Jesus.
And 18 for Katie.
And
Yeah.
I have the observant feat, so.
Okay. You do note that each of the tents, for the most part, you do see subtle motion inside. They are currently. It looks like all of the tents that you can see are occupied.
Okay. What time of day are we stealthing this?
It's like late afternoon or early afternoon at this point. It'd be like 1 p.m.
Okay, so it is daytime.
Yeah.
All right. And does this seem to be all of it, or is there more tents further
This seems to be
past it?
pretty much it, so far as you can tell.
Okay. For these ruins and the walls, how tall are they?
The walls in these on either side of like the stairwell here, where I'm pinging,
Mm-hmm.
those are ground level. The walls themselves kind of vary in height between about 5 feet down to about a foot. The stairs themselves go up to a height of about 10 feet.
So this platform is about 10 feet up from, say, here.
Correct.
Gotcha. But we can easily see the tents over the walls.
Yeah, the ones over here in particular, you get hints of the ones that are over here. You might not see these back two, for example, but these two in front you do.
Okay.
And of course, you also see the ones that are up. Oh, I'm highlighting, not pinging. Up over here as well.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, what do you think?
Should we stick together and explore the different spots, or do you want to split up?
Well, sorry, out of character, Brian is brain farting. Are we just supposed to identify where the leader is and report back, or?
I think you're supposed to glean whatever information that you can, whatever information you can, like how many are there, where the leader is, how many like retainers she has on hand, that sort of thing. Just whatever intelligence you can get, so you're not walking in blind.
All right, so probably need to see how many people are in a tent. Then we count the number of tents. That'll give us a rough idea of how many are there.
True.
If you wanna, I can try to maybe even sneak over to the side here and see if I can hear what's going on up top there.
Yeah, might as well.
Alright. Then I will go do that. How deep is the gorge, does it look like?
It goes down a goodly ways. It's daytime. You see the bottom. You'd guess it's probably about 200 feet down.
Oh, hell. Okay. And then as far as like these greenish bits, are they like, how tall are the bushes or trees or whatever that is, or is that just like grass?
This is this stuff right here is going to be more like dense foliage, not so much trees or bushes. It's pretty dry, pretty hardy scrub. You're high enough up that the oxygen levels are not high, so any plant life up here is pretty tough.
Nothing to really use for cover or anything. Okay.
I mean, you could in a pinch, because you're you. And Katie, given that she's a druid, might be able to do something with it, but somebody like Malin, for example, no. Somebody like Adira, for example, absolutely could not use this for cover. Malin grew up here, so it's really hard to say what her capabilities are in the mountain.
So I will grab a pebble from there,
Okay.
put it in my pouch.
Okay. You can just have bits and pebbles from every fucking place that you go.
Yeah, what's going to be really great is when I don't remember which one goes where.
Now, did this go to the mountaintop?
That's why I suggest putting them in 2 separate pouches.
Or just have multiple? He's got belt pouches all over him, each of them labeled.
Or labeling them. Can you take like nail polish and like put like M from mountains?
But he's got them like a player has women in his cell phone. Just hot redhead. Which fucking one was the hot redhead?
Was she the crazy one?
Anyway. But I've never done that. Anyway, so you grab a pebble, you scoop it up, you put it in your bag, go ahead and put it on your character sheet so you know. Label it as you see fit, Brian. And then you do what?
I am going to begin sneaking. Actually, when I say sneaking, I'm actually gonna sneaked over here to start.
Okay.
And kind of look down in the gorge, and is there, does there appear to be actually a distance between the two sides that, obviously from up above, it looks like it's close there, but doesn't necessarily mean those edges are close. But do I see if there's a spot somewhere down here where the distance between the two sides is relatively skinny, like this beautiful picture?
So this skates down at a pretty steep angle to about 30 feet down. The gap here is as small as it appears, but it's a pretty intense climb to get from here to here, and then another intense climb to get from there to there. So it's doable for somebody with sufficient climbing skill.
Yeah, that's a thing.
You're kind of getting the impression of why they picked this specific area to set up their encampment.
Have a cloak of shadows.
Whispers
Yeah, but it's
somebody from the
daytime.
darkness. The metagame pigeon is not in this game.
While Leovan is kind of checking out the sides there, Katie is going to move up. Kind of check the stability of the crumbling bridge. I figure if
So this spot right here is actually pretty strong, but it's also, you realize, probably because it's part of the main structure of the bridge, or at least originally was.
Okay.
However, it's narrow enough that you will have to make an acrobatics check to get past that point.
Gotcha. Okay. But it seems like it will hold my and Leovan's weight.
Yes, it seems like it will hold. It looks pretty stable. If you're supposing a bit, but if a Goliath were to walk across it looks sturdy enough that it would bear their weight as well.
Okay.
Which is good, considering Kira in all her armor is probably not light.
Sure.
Yeah.
Would probably be a little bit difficult for a cave bear to cross, though.
Correct.
Okay.
Black
What
bear would
size
be
is a
fine, a
cave
cave
bear?
bear. Large.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
A black bear would probably be okay, but a cave bear or grizzly or whatnot would have issues.
Sure. Katie is going to start trying to cross. She's just going to kind of ready herself to turn into an owl or something if she falls.
Alright, go ahead and make your acrobatics check.
16.
Okay, you're able to cross the bridge without a problem.
Cool. And then I will start moving to check out this little smaller side camp bit over here.
Okay.
I will, I guess, also go the way of the bridge and attempt.
So, Katie and Leoben, as you are moving about, you do see this individual kind of moved down to the bottom of the stairs and is kind of like looking around. He's kind of looking over your heads currently, because up this in particular, this little stair thing actually does go up about 15 feet.
Oh, wow, okay.
So it kind of looks like he's kind of looking out in that direction. He did at one point kind of scan over the bridge. You don't honestly know if he's seen you or not.
Well, and that last roll there was apparently my acrobatics roll, so let's the chaos begin.
You get to about, I'm going to move you. You get to about there when, as you're trying to balance, you suddenly have the minor flashback of walking around that mill way back earlier in your adventures, and you remember how painful it was to fall and nut yourself on one of those struts. And a quick kind of psychosomatic aftershock of pain twinges through your nether bits, and you start to lose your balance. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, please.
26.
Okay, you managed to kind of drop to all fours and catch yourself. However, you are definitely not hidden anymore, and you see this individual is now staring at you directly.
And I'll be like, this isn't where I put my yurt, and then I'm gonna start hauling
Did
my...
anyone see a llama? I swear I parked in here.
And I'm gonna risk it and try crossing again.
Okay, go ahead, make another acrobatics. Okay, you make it this time without a problem.
And under my breath, I'm like, fuck, god damn it, fuck.
He has moved to there in that time.
But I'll just, I guess I'm just moving myself, but I don't know if we should do rounds of movement or what.
Yeah, we should go ahead and roll initiative at this point.
Where do you want me to be as far as starting that?
Here, let me move you to where
Because
I
I
need.
just played, I apologize, I just played with my token.
There. Alright, so go ahead and we'll just have Katie, Leoben, and this guy roll an ish. That's par for the course.
Yeah, that is worst rogue ever.
Haven't we decided you don't roll well when you roll with roll 20?
Yeah, I feel like we talked about it.
Didn't we forbid you from rolling on roll 20 anymore?
Alright, fine, I'll quit using roll 20.
Because it's not a good thing. It's
It
bad.
does not go well for you or anyone.
Katie, what did you roll?
6 for initiative.
Oh, wow, you guys suck.
And yet she still beats me.
Yeah, it's true. Alright, it's just the three of you. I can keep that in my head. He goes first. He does a thing. Where is it? There it is. Oh, and what is his? He takes a running leap and lands there.
Yo.
And you see, as he's running, he's he's very kind of wide and brawny, but he's built kind of like Wolverine, where he's like really broad and muscular, but he's very short. And he's got like a hooded cloak on. He's got like the skins that you would normally see. He's got the kind of pale gray skin. He does have a beard, which is rare for Goliaths. And he does have the kind of tribal tattoo markings. As he leaps, he kind of literally does like a Wolverine Snicker Snack thing, but instead of metal claws, you see these blades of energy shoot out of his fists. And
oh, that's Bob. I forgot to tell you about Bob.
And you don't want to fuck with Bob.
I fear there's a few things, Mullen, that you forgot to tell us about your
This is information.
individual tribe.
Information that I could have used.
You don't have a guy? I thought everybody had a guy.
You don't have a guy?
Everybody's got a guy. Come on.
I hate to say it, I'm supposed to be the guy, and I'm not being the guy right now. Like,
Oh,
not
shit.
even a little bit. Like, I'm anything but the guy right now, right?
So he's going to remind himself. The DM is going to remind himself what he gave this fucker, because it's been a while. It's been a while. Okay, lucky for you, he's not that. He does do that, though.
That's racist. I don't even know what's going on. Anyway.
A 23, I presume, will hit you.
Even on the best of days, yeah.
So, you will take 19 psychic damage as this blade sinks into your back. And then he goes for another strike.
That guy's new.
He is. I will tell you for now, but you will learn this later. You have no idea who the fuck this person is.
What the fuck?
22 hits.
22 will hit.
This time he does not get a sneak attack. 5 points of psychic damage.
Oh, that's a thing.
That's a thing. Katie.
I'm assuming that Katie sees all this going down.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking obvious.
So that guy who's attacking the open gets to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. I do need to know what it is against.
DC 16.
Well, what kind of effect is it?
It's a transmutation spell.
Huh.
20.
Well, then he saves. Boo. And that was one spell cast. I don't think I have. And then, yeah, I guess that's gonna be Katie's turn for now.
Leoben.
Leoben, I believe, is going to G to the F to the O. Because, yeah. Alright, I'm going to try something. It's going to be a little ballsy. How deep was the ravine?
Right there, it's 200 feet.
Now, I'm assuming because it's 200 feet, sunlight may not hit all of it?
Correct.
Excellent. I'm going to run and leap off. And as my move action...
Are you going... Well, hold on, because that will provoke.
I realize.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that you knew that was happening.
Better to...
He swings with a 24
That'll hit.
for another, ouch, 9 points of psychic damage.
Okay. So then, I'm effectively sort of readying my action
Okay.
to when I hit that pocket
Oh, darkness.
darkness to then shadow step, which is a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'm readying a bonus. I don't know how that works, but
Works for me.
you get my idea.
Yep.
To then hopefully safely land somewhere where I'm not dying. I realize that's a loaded question, or loaded statement, but there you are.
The calculus involved in all of this is fucked up.
Well, either I hit a shadowy patch and live, hopefully, or I don't hit a shadowy patch and I am road pizza.
So you hit a shadowy patch.
Then I make a new character.
You hit a shadowy patch. And you are able to teleport, but the thing is that the shadowy patch was below the 30-foot mark.
Sure.
So,
admittedly, I'm not trying to necessarily get back up here or anything. I'm just trying to find a place
so you
somewhere
kind of
in the ravine that I can.
wedge yourself there.
Okay.
And
then also, just to let you know, my shadow step can go up to 60 feet.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit cooler than the Misty Step in that regard.
Gotcha. All right. Would you have gone elsewhere then? I was operating under the assumption that it was from the cloak.
No, this is just my Way of the Shadows monk ability.
Would you have gone there, or is there somewhere else you would have gone?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
I guess the biggest thing is and then I'll take an action, I guess, to hide, with the idea being is that hoping the guy thinks that I just decided suiciding was better than...
Okay. Well, I mean, you disappeared once you hit the blackness. I will let you roll your stealth with advantage.
Sweet, because I rolled a 1 on that die. And a 14 on that, plus 12, so 20... Oh, no, plus another, so plus 22 because of the pass without a trace, so...
Well, real quick,
plus
was the
14.
transmutation spell that you tried to cast, Katie, was that a concentration spell?
Ooh, good point.
Well, it is, but I'm not sure when the concentration on the first spell lapses, because this spell didn't go off.
Well, you cast the spell, he made the save, so yeah, the pass without trace is gone.
So then 26.
Okay, that's still really fucking good. Okay, so that was Leoben. We're back to the top of the round. This guy moves there, makes another jump. Lands there. Let me just double check what his speed is. He marches right up to you and attacks you twice.
He's got enough move for that?
He's got 40.
Dang.
Well, somebody's a little bitchy.
You have incurred the wrath of the bodyguard.
Apparently.
Does a 21 hit you?
Sure does.
1 second, Brian.
No worries.
Alright, that's a nat 20.
Oh, no.
So the crit is going to be 14 points of psychic damage. And the first hit is going to be 5 points of psychic damage. He does not get a sneak attack on you because you have already acted. Brian, what was your question?
I was gonna say, was this the one concept we were discussing the other time? Okay.
Yup.
You're evil.
I'm a bad man,
You are a bad man.
and I'm not sorry.
Alright.
Anyway. That will actually make it Katie's turn. Katie, what do you do?
Okay, well, this went tits up real quick. Katie's going to use bonus action to use her Cloak of Shadows just to weep out of melee range with this guy.
Okay, to where?
We'll say just kind of along the cliff edge over here.
Alright.
And then we'll use 2 charges of Wild Shape and turn into an air elemental.
Okay, how big is your air elemental?
Large, I believe.
I think I still have the
And
air
hello
elemental.
to my little friend.
If Katie can see where Leoben went, she'll go grab him. If she can't, she'll just fly, I want to say it's 90 feet, kind of back over towards where they came in from. Like,
It's a
What
26
is...
stealth check.
Yeah, make a perception roll.
12.
So, no.
Hey. I'm just going to hope that if I can't see Leoben, that they can't see Leoben, and I'm going to move. Pretty sure it's 90 feet, but I'll have to check.
Okay, you now have control of the character.
Okay. Whoosh. And just kind of hover above, kind of surveying the area of where I feel like I'm kind of in range.
Alright, as you guys were fighting, you see over in this area, a number of Goliaths have moved out of their structures. Leoben.
I think I am going to take one of my potions of healing and drink it. Because, ow! And stuff.
And junk.
7 plus 2 is 9, so that's good. That was an awesome roll. I will take that. And then I am actually going to, I think, stay put for just a little bit and maybe observe as best I can, either by listening or, obviously I'm down below, so I wouldn't necessarily see anything unless they were by the ravine edge, but just kind of observe as best I can and maybe wait for the camp to quiet down.
So, as you stand and wait, Katie, do you, well, hang on. As you stand and wait, you see this guy move to the edge, and he looks down into the ravine, and you swear to God he looks right at you. And then, in a loud voice in common, you hear him shout, "Go home, Lowlander! You're not welcome here. Put your tail between your legs and flee."
Just curious, how far away am I
What
from
a
him?
prick.
70-ish feet.
Alright. I'm going to try and shoot him with my hand crossbow.
He
I'm
is...
rolling with
Just goaded
disadvantage.
you, dude.
Yeah.
I'm rolling with disadvantage, but actually I rolled 15 and 18 on the die. That's not bad. So a 23 to hit him.
You will hit him.
Leoben, pride goeth before a fall.
So,
Yeah, literally where you're standing.
6 damage.
Okay, you see it kind of... You shoot up, and like, against all odds, you kind of manage to get it through the crags and the outcroppings or whatever, and it does kind of And you see him, like, he doesn't even bat an eyelash. Just kind of glares down at you.
And then I just kind of give him the finger, and then I'll port down to another, like a lower spot in the crevasse.
Okay.
That I can see, that's shadowy, that I can grab onto. Truthfully, I'm just going to probably just use my shadow step to kind of work my way down to the bottom.
Okay. Katie, what are you going to do?
I'm going to keep looking for Leoben. And once I can spot him, I'm just going to go grab him and fly off.
I mean, you saw him drop off. Would you go down the gorge?
I mean, I probably end up flying like 90 feet above the gorge and kind of looking down, watching for any signs of him, assuming none of them start shooting me with bows or anything.
No, but you do see that one guy. Like, people or Goliaths are coming out of their tents and kind of watching as this floating, flying vortex is, like, making passes over the gorge. And basically, unless you make any kind of an approach, this particular guy doesn't move to engage.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'll, after a little bit, go down into the gorge and kind of to the bottom and see if I can find him.
Okay. Once you're down there, and I imagine Leoben would see you and reveal himself to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will grab Leoben.
And I'll teleport us back.
I don't even really need to teleport. We can go 180 feet around.
Yeah, but you
Tell me
can't.
that.
You can't communicate that. You're an air elemental. Well, I suppose you can. We have determined you can talk.
Well, and I've been an air elemental before, so he's seen how fast I can go.
True. I would say that you guys can work that out between you two.
Even or odd, Katie?
Odd.
I rolled a 6, we teleport.
That works too.
All right. While they're gone, the rest of you, is there anything you guys do while they are gone?
So are we prepping to like march in? Is that what we're doing?
You tell me. This is your show.
All right. Well, if we're marching in, then I'm going to have to prep in that I'm going to have to look the part.
Okay.
So I gotta, if I'm going to challenge this person for leadership of the clan, I need to, I'm thinking like full Viking makeup, the hair, the whole thing,
Okay.
the whole shooting match.
I mean, you know I'm here for it.
What?
Adira's gonna make you look very pretty.
Aw, thank you, Adira. I
So
have to look,
Yeah,
scary.
scary pretty.
there's like a Viking makeover montage.
Kira helps braid
Montage.
Mullen's hair. There's like the whole thing.
Body.
Yep.
Got the armor, got the black makeup, got the whole Vikings look thing.
And it's,
happening.
you know,
Like a
and it's
Viking warrior princess.
instead of like a 90s, you know, a 90s movie She's All That situation music montage. It's much more of a like a Norseman kind of music montage.
Who's the Viking queen in Vikings? Who's
I've
those are
never
Ragnarok's
watched the
wife.
show.
I can't think of her damn name. Well, I'm going.
Agatha.
What? Yes, that's who I look like.
That was quite a snicker.
Adding pictures to the chat.
Fair enough. So yeah, while Leoben and Katie are off getting, you know, murdered, you guys are doing a makeover montage.
And
Vikings edition.
Who's got priorities?
We all heard that crazy
So you guys are wrapping. You're wrapping up, putting the finishing touches on Malin's new look. When Leoben and a giant air elemental teleport into the camp. Unerringly, because you took a pebble. Carry on. My cat turned on the water, so I'm going to go turn it off and kill him. So.
Of course he did.
If an air elemental could sulk, this air elemental is sulking.
Jeez, that was really fast, Leoben.
Yeah,
Leoben
Deer
is-
gives it one look and says, "Oh, something went wrong," and then goes back to braiding Mullen's hair.
What happened?
Picture in the chat. Important. Yeah, what'd you do?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Look.
What we didn't do is get very far, but one of the heavy hitters is a heavy hitter who moves very fast.
Can you give me a little more? That's a lot of people.
And creates glowing blades of energy that apparently likes to stab your brain.
What? Okay, that's a new
Yeah,
guy.
Leoben is decidedly like much more pale and drawn than you've seen him, and you see maybe just like a little crust of blood around his nose and in his ear.
Yeah, no, I don't. That's nothing. That's no one I know. That's
There's
new.
no, it was a Goliath, right?
Yeah, it was a Goliath. Shortest Goliath you've ever seen, but it was a Goliath.
Are we sure it was a Goliath?
Oh yeah, he's big and scary, just like the rest of you.
And he. Okay, that's somebody new.
We counted, at least got a brief look at what looked like maybe 14 to 17 tents, something like that.
I mean, is that on par with what I would expect? How many people I would be there?
It's actually a lot less.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, the tents seemed relatively small for putting a lot of people in there. You know, I guess if they were getting cozy.
How much? Okay, how many people when I left? How many people were in the clan?
You know, about 200 to 300 clan members,
So we're down like at least 100 people.
easily. Maybe more.
Maybe more. I mean, so again, assuming, you know, if they got cozy, you're looking at maybe 2 to 3 people a tent, maybe. And that's, I mean, if you guys are cozy. I mean, the tents
were like family units, right? I mean, that's how they worked.
To your knowledge, yes. Brian, to your knowledge, these are maybe 2 to 3 people, like you said, at most.
Well, and that's kind of using the pygmy rule of measuring how many people can fit in a tent.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, because in our world, a 2-person tent fits me. So.
Yeah.
Now, admitted, I'm a big dude, but figured Goliaths are big dudes and ladies.
These are linebackers.
Right. Yeah, this is a race of linebackers.
That have an extra foot of height. Easily.
That's not normal. The population should not be that small.
I saw. So it looked like there's a pretty nasty bridge that has some holes in it. The bridge seems fairly sound, but you have to be careful going across it. Otherwise, there's this ravine that kind of goes from the path to the set of ruins that they kind of set up in.
Does this sound like a place where does this like
all that
this
tracks?
Like where? I'm sorry.
All that tracks.
Okay. They still haven't fixed that damn bridge.
Actually, if anything, it's like the bridge was fine when you left.
Yeah.
And then there was like a raised platform with some downed pillars that a couple of.
They knocked that down. This woman.
Yes.
Okay, this was not how it was when I left. This woman trashed the fucking place.
Well, but here's the thing: we didn't get a great look. We weren't able to get close before things went pear-shaped. So.
How'd you get caught? I mean, do they have extra?
The bridge sucks. What else is there to say?
I was not trying to cast aspersions on your skills. I was assuming that they had. I wanted to know if they had some sort of trip lines, like if the place was
No, actually, other than the one bodyguard guy and the couple of people up on that top platform taking watch, everyone else was kind of huddled in their tents. Like, they didn't come out until shit started going down, but they really weren't.
That's not normal either.
They didn't have much for sentries that we could see. And
Yeah.
we did not come across any trip lines, at least on the path up and to crossing the bridge.
You should have been met by at least 2 scouts before you even got to the bridge.
Well, maybe they were, I don't know, or whatever.
Well, and the fact that everyone was hiding in a tent. It's a clan, it's a city. I mean, people they're trading, they're talking, they're gossiping. I mean, they're living their life. They're not all hidden in a tent.
Well, and maybe hidden's not the right term, but they were definitely. There was not much for movement in the camp. Let's put it that way. At least until we got it riled up.
You kicked the beehive. Let's go get some honey.
I feel more like the beehive just fell near us than we kicked it, but yeah, it's still pretty much the same thing.
Oh,
Katie's still an air elemental.
Oh yeah.
One make an entrance.
yes, I do.
Why don't we hop a ride on an air elemental? Avoid the damn bridge.
Reich, what is your strength with an in air elemental form, please?
Air elemental form strength is 14.
If nothing else, can I ride the air elemental?
You can carry. I will say, with a 14, you can carry one person.
I mean,
you could carry Adira and Leoben.
If we also wanted to make an entrance after a short rest, I would have my wild shape charge back, and we could go in riding an earth elemental.
Ooh! Short rest it is!
Short rest actually wouldn't be bad, because then I could heal up a little bit with some hit dice.
I want to make a hell of an entrance. These people are not being treated well. Everybody needs a little bit of pomp and circumstance in their life.
Because with an earth elemental, my strength would be 20.
I mean,
You're way more impressive.
I mean, they know that someone's out here.
They knew we were coming anyway.
And it doesn't sound like they have the manpower to meet us. How long is a short rest? Like an hour?
Yeah. Typically it's an hour.
I think it's worth the risk.
Do Adira's temporary hit points disappear after a short rest or after a long rest?
David, look up Inspiring Leader and read it again, because I think it may not go away until after a long rest.
Looking it up now.
Is there a limit to the number?
I suppose Adira could just
just do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Through those already.
It says a creature can't gain temporary hit points in this way again until they finish a short or a long rest, but it doesn't say when those things go away.
So I think you just have them until they go away.
So you could do another inspiring thing, and for those who lost temporary hit points, they could get them back.
Correct.
We could get it back.
Yeah, Leoben got pretty fucked up in that.
Yeah.
I truthfully, without the temporary hit points, it would have been way worse.
Yeah.
Hey, you're welcome.
So, alright, so I'm gonna short rest some hit dice then, if that's cool with everybody. Good. Cool. Alright.
I would like everybody but anybody who is spending hit die to make a perception check, please.
I have a passive perception of 19. Do you still want me to make a perception?
Yeah,
just
check
tell
to
me
see
what
if
you're
we were
do.
followed,
Let's do
because
that.
I bet we were followed.
Let's do passive perception as opposed to rolling, because again, that's a thing we need to.
We were teleporting, so how are they gonna follow that?
Yeah, they teleported.
I know.
We were also passing without trace all the way there, so there's no
That's
trail
fair.
to follow.
But if they're worth their salt at all, they're going to send out scouts.
So yes, my passive perception is 19.
Okay.
For what it's worth, my passive is a 23, but I'm also resting, so I don't know if that matters.
Adira, what's your passive?
Not high. Others are going to notice it before me.
And Malin?
14.
Okay.
And 18 for Katie, if it matters.
Ein Minuten bitte. Nearing the end of the hour, honestly, yeah, nearing the end of the hour, you hear several people moving in your direction.
Well, it's up. Let's do this.
Kira stands up and pulls out the falchion and turns it on. And just waits.
Leoben hides.
I walk out to meet them.
Adira stands behind Kira.
Leoben got a 17 for his stealth.
Oh, Brian.
Ouch.
Maybe you just need to fire your dice tonight, just in
You
general.
need to not. I don't know.
Why, Will Wheaton? Why do you curse me?
You have the curse of
What have I done
Wheatone.
to deserve this?
I guess one other kind of rules question. Since wild shape isn't like a concentration or anything like that, would I have to be out of wild shape in order to rest?
No.
Awesome. Then Katie is absolutely still an air elemental.
Okay. Malin, you kind of step forward as you see two Goliaths step into view. You see one of them you vaguely recognize. He would have been kind of an older teenager when you left. But you see he definitely recognizes you. And he kind of, hello, Lady Malin. So you're back then?
So it would seem.
Kind of glances over your shoulder at the rest of them. Or are they with you, or are you being held captive?
They're with me.
Have you tried to hold this woman captive?
I didn't say I put a lot of credence in the idea, but I wanted to make sure she didn't need any help.
That's quite kind. I'll remember that.
I suppose you'll be wanting to see your cousin then.
Indeed.
See him look over at the other guy.
Do I recognize the other guy?
Not really. Like you've seen him around, like you remember, again, 300 people. Like, if you graduated with a graduating class of 300 people, you wouldn't know everybody by name. You might know them by sight, but you wouldn't
That's
necessarily
fine.
know them by name.
That's fine. I just wondered if it was someone that I knew.
So he looks over at the other guy, is like, go check and see if there's any scouts. And the other guy's like, what? There aren't any scouts. We checked already. Go check again. All right. And he kind of wanders off.
I just kind of give him a look like, help. It's so hard to find good help these days.
Look, I know, well, I don't know, but I assume Throck found you and told you what was going on.
He did.
There's not enough of us left to save.
What happened to you?
Piece by piece, little by little, she sent us into the caves, and they never came out.
You're my people. What's left of you, I will save.
Alright, well, you should know, she has two, I don't know why he went Kiwi all of a sudden, but I'm just going to lean into it. She has two bodyguards that are not originally Volk clan. I don't know where they're from, but she had them take the vow of fealty, so I guess that's something. And then she has another guy who didn't take the vow of fealty to the clan, but seems incredibly loyal to her.
But the little guy?
Huh. Yeah, the little guy.
What's his deal?
I don't know. He creeps the shit out of all of us, though. Has these magical things that come out of his fists. Hurts.
That's not natural.
Right? In every one of his attacks, the first one always hurts. A lot.
They already ran out. She hasn't done right by you. There's too many of you missing. The camp's in poor repair.
Look, those of us that are left don't have anywhere else to go. Not everybody who's gone went to the cave. Some just left. All that's left is those of us that didn't have anywhere else to go to.
There's no place else to go. This is your home. And so it will remain.
She's not going to engage in a fair fight. You know that, right?
She never did. She's cheated since she was 10 years old. I know that. It's a risk I'm willing to take.
And at this point, you see the other guy coming back. He's like, well, there's no scouts, like I said. Right. I assume you are claiming the right of hospitality and safe passage until such a time as you would challenge the leader of the Volk clan.
Naturally. I expect to be welcomed with all due hospitality and honor, and I will maintain the same towards you.
And I anticipate that you expect that your friends will be extended the same privileges there too.
Naturally.
You can kind of tell that this is a level of pageantry that he's putting on for the other guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right, kind of lowers his voice a little bit. Actually, no, he raises his voice a little bit. If there were somebody who snuck into camp earlier today, were possibly in your party, they probably ought not show their face, as Kra'oth desperately wants to gut him.
Well, that would just be terrible. I think
Adira takes from her satchel the hat of disguise and throws it at Leoben.
Leoben's hiding off in one direction. You just gotta throw it in the bushes.
Yep.
I think that's very prudent, and if someone was doing that, I believe they should probably heed your warning.
Good. All right.
We shall be entering the camp momentarily.
He kind of looks over. It might be better if we escort you. We'll step away so you can get ready to go.
Thank you.
And the other guy's like, why are we stepping away? We don't need... Shut up and walk away.
I just look at him. I just give him a look like, are you really going to question me?
Are you high?
Are you high?
As he walks away, his name suddenly comes to your brain. This guy's name was Bernard.
Bernard!
He kind of stops and turns.
Remember who you're dealing with. Go on. Skedaddle.
They walk away.
Huddle up.
Leoben, do you fish the hat of disguise out from the bushes and put it on?
I don't know if he's back.
I don't know if he's back. Oh, I didn't realize he stepped away.
Yeah,
He
sent
put
a
a
message.
message in the chat.
I did not see the message in the chat. Hey!
Have one.
He is so well hidden. I think everybody except for Kira has one, to be fair.
Although I don't know that he kept it because of the helm of teleportation, but I don't know.
We should-
Regardless, it's for flavor.
Yeah. We should make sure somebody has the helm of teleportation, just in case.
The unfortunate thing is it does require attunement.
I do not have any available attunement slots.
That's more Leoben would have to attune to it.
Yeah.
Crap.
Wait an hour.
Another hour.
Just hang out
Can
for...
make those assholes wait.
Sure.
I'm assembling my toilet.
Isn't that technically what you were doing while they were scouting?
I don't know that. It takes a long time. It takes a lot of money to look this cheap, baby.
Wow. All right. I'm waiting for Brian to get back.
That's fair.
I'm also writing down. So the shitty guy's name is Bernard.
Wait, the shitty guy's name is Bernard, or the guy who just came up to us? Or is he the shitty guy?
The guy that was talking to you, I didn't give a name yet.
Oh,
The guy that he was having issues with, his help, so to speak, was Bernard.
I misunderstood. Okay.
The guy that wants to got Leoben's name is like... You said it, and I don't remember.
Kra'ath. And just because I find it personally funny, the friendlier guy that you were chatting with, is named Rosencrantz.
Guildenstern and Rosencrantz are dead.
Well, it's Bernard and Rosencrantz. Guildenstern's already dead. I've seen that show. It's actually a decent show.
Sorry about that, guys.
It's all good.
Whilst you had stepped away, the guard that you were chatting with, who we have now dubbed Rosencrantz, has basically stated very loudly that if anybody had snuck into the camp earlier today, it may behoove them to not be seen with the collected party going forward, as the individual known as Kra'ath wants to gut them desperately. At which point Adira did chuck a hat of disguise in your general vicinity. However, we have determined that the hat of disguise requires attunement, so we're not sure how feasible that is.
And it also has to be on my head, so I would rather the helm of teleportation than a hat of disguise. However,
Take the helm.
I do have a disguise kit and proficiency in disguise kits, so I could try to Dusty myself up.
Okay. You want to go that way? You can do that.
I'll give that a shot.
Go ahead and make a disguise check. It'll be proficiency plus... let's call it intelligence.
Okay.
I could also bloodwork you.
Well, I got an 18.
18's pretty good. Leoben manages to... well, you look pretty good. How do you change your affect?
I will, I guess, cover up the ears as kind of best I can, and maybe try to put on a bit of a beard.
Okay.
To look a little more burly. And then take some of my maybe spare clothes to bulk up my frame a little bit.
Okay. So yeah, when he's done, he looks like more than passably like a fairly burly human. Full bearded human. In other words, not a thing like Leoben.
That is wiry.
Yeah.
You could always put lifts in your shoes too, so you could be like a couple inches taller.
I mean, and that could have been part of the 18 disguise. Like, he takes a couple of like chunks of wood that he kind of whittles down real quick and shoves them in the heels of his shoes, so he's got an inch or two. And yeah, so you're effectively disguised.
Okay.
And you guys do what?
When we're ready, we let them know. I'm pulling the full regal card. Just we may process.
Okay. All right.
Everyone is cracking the fuck up because this is so not right.
Have Katie go full Earth Elemental procession in.
I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Okay.
Don't be an air elemental.
Yeah, that's probably the best. Yeah, Katie will kind of, when we start heading out, we'll drop the air elemental and go to Earth Elemental.
Okay, I'm switching your little mini.
And then as many people as are able to ride on a large Earth Elemental with 20 strength, more than welcome.
Dude, I'm so riding the Earth Elemental. It's happening. Charge! I'm the queen of the world!
All right. Well, Malin is for sure riding on the back of the Earth Elemental. Who else?
I'm not, but I'm gonna try to be stealthy.
Okay.
I would say Adira probably is, just because she sees that big old hole in the thing and doesn't want to navigate it.
Fair.
If there's room for Kira also, she does not like the idea of trying to navigate that in full plate armor.
That's fair.
However, if she has to walk, she has to walk.
All right. So as you guys are approaching, oh, hang on, let me grab. We'll grab these two. Go to the right layer of the map, then do the select. Actually, we're just gonna. Oop. We're going to pop everybody out of their little hidey holes. And we're going to go back to the correct layer now. Move Mr. Bernard and Mr. Rosenkrantz. So they are preceding you. Okay, can everybody see the map?
Yep.
Alright, Brian, what did you roll on your stealth?
25. I typed it in the
Okay, thank you.
Roll 20 chat.
Rearranging real quick. Alright, so this is kind of what you see as you approach. You see Goliaths are kind of moving out of their domiciles as you guys approach, because it's not like you're being stealthy at this point, with the exception of Leoben. And the two...
Shit, if I had trumpets at this point, I'd be like having fucking heralds out.
You see the two guards preceding you, are moving along. They very deftly walk over the gap. And actually, once they get to here, you see Rosencrantz kind of glance back at you guys and says to, it might be best if you weren't here, just for the time being, while we...
Real quick, does my cousin have a name? Did we ever give her a name?
Yes, we do have a name for her.
Because I would know this and I can't.
Ma'ati.
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 Go tell cousin Ma'ati she has company.
Don't need that. Alright, and so they... Boop. And boop. Nope. Select both, please. Boop. Okay, I actually have to use the select tool, so we'll do that. They go up to this dude, who's looking rather cross. There's a very terse conversation that happens there quietly. Leoben, you've got a, what, 23 you said on your passive perception?
25.
25. Do you speak Giant?
No.
Okay. Malin, what is your passive perception?
14.
I mean, you can make out you can make out that they're talking and that they're speaking in Giant, but you can't make out what they're saying.
Sure.
And then these two guys, you see Rosencrantz. Here's what we'll do so we know which one is Rosencrantz here.
Big R on his head.
They've actually got nameplates.
Oh, cute.
So, something I discovered earlier.
Even though it must be something only you can see.
Oh, you guys can't see that?
We don't see their nameplates.
Ah.
But truthfully, as long as you can.
As long as you know, it's fine.
That's fair.
Because, like, I can only see my hit points. As an example, I can't see anybody else's hit points.
Can you see the little purple dot?
Yes.
Okay, that's Rosencrantz. Actually, we'll make it red because Rose. Alright.
Oh, no, he's dead.
Not yet. So they have a conversation. It's fairly terse. And you see the bodyguard just kind of arguing animatedly, and then he kind of glances daggers in your direction. Not in literal sense. And then he makes a kind of a sharp order, which you hear, Malin, which is get out of my sight. And you see this dude.
I just keep my eyes on him.
You see this.
I'm not breaking eye contact for nothing.
Sorry, Rosencrantz kind of goes over here. Bernard works his way up here. He comes down and steps before your cousin. After another moment, you see he moves up to the edge of the bridge again. I love that I'm doing the pageantry of him moving back and forth on the map. And he kind of glances at the group of you and... All right, Lowlanders. And... guest... You have been granted the hospitality of the Volk clan. See to it that you do not insult us.
Who is it that speaks to me as if he knows me?
I don't know you, madam, and I don't care to. Please step across the bridge. Your cousin wishes to speak with you.
When did you become Volk?
I am not a Volk.
Then how dare you speak for the Volk clan?
I don't. I speak for your cousin.
And she does not speak for the Volk clan? Curious. We have much to discuss.
Then cross the bridge and discuss it.
Get out of my way, little man.
He just smiles.
I kind of pat Katie. Can you go?
All right. Leoben, I can move. I'll move you guys as a group. Leoben, are you staying close?
If I can, yes.
Okay. Katie, you have Earth Glide, yeah, or whatever that is.
Yep.
So that is because the bridge is basically stone. You will not have a problem.
I was hoping.
Leoben, make your acrobatics check, buddy. That does not. That does not look good.
Bode well.
Oh, you get it. Oh, well, you get +2 to saving throws, so hopefully you don't die.
I got an 11.
Shit. We should have put him on the fucking thing.
You know, for
not terrible. That's
for some people it's chairs. Apparently for your Leoben it's a bridge. Like, on of a bitch. All right.
Well. You were stealthing, which means you were moving carefully.
Right.
You were not moving in a hurry, so I'm going to go with it's a little dicey, but you make it over okay.
All right.
Like, there's a couple of moments where you're like, "Oh, fuck, I hate bridges. Fucking hate bridges. Never doing a bridge again!" Of course, that's all internal, but...
Once we get to the end of the bridge,
okay.
like
There?
Well, I mean, basically where you were, within 60 feet of what's her bucket.
Yeah.
What's their bucket?
Kira uses divine sense.
Okay. And that predicts, or
That
points.
that will allow me to sense anything affected by the Hallow spell.
Yep.
Or allow me to know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet.
There are no celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you.
Okay. She's not undead. That's all.
I mean, I'm looking at her like very carefully. Does it? I mean,
She looks like an adult version of your cousin.
alright.
Okay, what's going on here? Why is this being a pain in my butt? She steps forward. And here,
I
let
will
me...
also cast Detect Magic.
Your head explodes.
Good.
As you begin, what kind of, real quick, what kind of component is for Detect Magic? For you?
Verbal and somatic.
Okay. As you begin to cast, Malin, you know that casting a spell, if it is an unknown...
I kind of put my hand down. Don't provoke an at you. You're gonna provoke them.
You also know it's a breach of hospitality without declaring your intentions.
You're gonna get us killed. You need to stop.
Like, the divine sight thing is just something you do,
Yeah.
but actually casting a spell.
Well, that's going to be problematic.
Unless you declare that you're casting, and they agree to it, and they give consent, it's considered a hostile action. Doesn't matter what you're doing, even if you're purifying water, they're going to consider it a hostile action.
Especially if you're purifying water. No, I'm just kidding.
Jesus, what is that, cholera?
We
All
like
those tasty impurities.
I love my cholera.
cholera tastes like chicken.
Really gives it the flavor.
Really brings out all the earthy flavors.
Roast.
Do you continue forward?
Yeah.
How far? How close are you gonna get on Katie specifically?
Katie is more or less functioning, or trying to function, like as Malin's mount, so wherever Malin kind of directs her to go, she'll go.
Okay, I'm gonna come up to her. I mean, I'm not gonna have like breathing down her neck, but I'm definitely like staying on so I can like look down at her.
So basically,
About right there.
to there.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm definitely keeping the height advantage.
She looks up at you. She kind of gives a slight, faint smile. Ah, cousin. Did you need something?
You've been busy. Or perhaps I should say not busy. The camp looks in the poorest repair I've ever seen.
It's not my fault that everybody who lives here is lazy as fuck.
It's another thing. What happened to all of our people? Poor stewardship?
I don't know what you speak of. I was doing a favor for the dwarves. It's not my fault that everybody in our clan is weak-willed and pathetic.
The only one here I hear mewling like a child is you.
Honestly, I blame the previous leadership.
Of course you do.
Your mother ruled with such a weak hand. She was far too forgiving.
Oh, those are two words I would definitely use to describe my mother. Weak and forgiving.
She wasn't all that difficult to depose.
Well, two words I would use to describe you. Liar and cheater. Traitor comes to mind, too.
Careful, cousin. You are getting on the you're getting on the brink of being hostile.
Never that.
I would hate for you to break protocol. You are under the protection of hospitality law, after all.
Of course. Never do anything to breach hospitality. It's sacred, as is family. I learned that from my mother.
She's not here, is she?
No, she sure isn't.
Did you need something, or did you just come here to attempt to insult me?
Well, insulting you is fun. But yes, I did need something.
And
You need to be called to account. You need to be called account to how you've led this clan. Poorly.
I'm afraid you're not in a position to do so.
I believe I am.
Under what right?
I am the firstborn of my mother.
You
I'm the rightful heir.
forsook.
Not you.
You have forsaken that position when you ran away like
Well,
a...
I'm back.
See, cowards run away. And if I recall correctly, your clan does not take well to cowards.
Why don't you face me in single combat and see if I'm a coward?
I only face people who are on my level. And you know that as well as I do.
Looks like I'm a little above you at the present. So you reject my challenge?
You have no grounds to challenge me.
Now who's the coward?
No, you're just twisting words. If I were to accept every single challenge that came my way, I'd be fighting 24/7. You know very well that a true leader picks and chooses their battles, and I will only fight one who is of my station or better. And you are neither. You are both a coward and an exile.
And you're a traitor and a coward. Prove me wrong.
I don't particularly need to.
We'll see about that.
I'd love to see how.
We'll just have to see how it plays out.
Well,
Care
go
to
on.
show me around what you've done with the place? It looks so Spartan.
I don't.
Well, what a pity. You're such good company.
Never.
And who's your little friend? And I look at the guy.
Well, just Kroth. He's my champion.
Oh, where did you find him?
I saved his life, and he was indebted to me.
Well, isn't that precious? Just out of the goodness of your heart.
Oh,
You're
yes.
so generous and altruistic.
I am.
Always have been.
Was there something else?
No. Just challenging you, and you
Turned you-
cowardly refused.
I turned you down because you're beneath my station. Yes, that is correct.
The definition of beneath my station. How I am my mother's daughter.
You ran away.
I came back.
That doesn't change what you did.
Actually, it kind of does.
It really doesn't. You will have to prove yourself.
Semantics. This is ridiculous.
This is not ridiculous. You know very well the law. You ran away. You forsook your station. You were exiled. You did it to yourself, and you know it. If you want to challenge me and retake your position as the leader of this clan, you will have to prove yourself to this clan that you are worthy of that station.
Wait, by what right do you claim leadership of this clan?
Conquest.
Is that why you parade around in the guise of another?
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. Insight checks all around, please.
Oh, I'm on today. Crap, where's insight? Haha.
21 for Katie.
20!
26 for Adira.
Jesus.
Natural 20 for a total of 24. Fuck this bitch.
Duncan or Connor? No, I'm not doing. I just had to check something.
Alright, so I had to roll against you guys. I'm sorry, Malin, what did you roll total?
A 20.
Adira?
26.
Kira, you had a 24?
Yes, with a natural 20.
Okay, and Leoben?
You're muted.
Sorry, 15.
Katie.
21.
Alright, she is really, really hard to read. And most of you, when she says, I have no idea what you're talking about, she sounds very sincere. However, Kira and Adira, in the split second before she said what she said, there was a brief moment of surprise that flickered across her face. Ever so brief. Like, Kira, you barely noticed it, as in they rolled a 24. Adira, you fucking caught it.
Okay, I got a question, and this is like a thing that I would know. Is there like a blood purity test? I mean, that sounds super racist, but I mean, is there like, you know what I'm trying to say, like a family type of thing?
In the context of fantasy, I would say that a blood purity test wouldn't necessarily be racist, but
I'm not going for racist.
yeah, I know, I get that.
I just don't know what else to call it.
Basically, I mean, it's a pretty simple hierarchy. Because you ran away forsaking your duty. You will have, and what she's saying is true. You will have lost face with the rest of the clan. You will have to do something in order to kind of reclaim your station that puts you back in their good graces. Now,
Okay, what would that be?
well, see, wiggle room wise, technically, if she would allow it, fighting her would and winning would do that. However, she would have to agree.
Dumb.
Right.
She's not that dumb.
The other option potentially would be to say fuck this bitch and go find out what happened to the rest of the clan.
Yeah, it's probably our next move. I just when she says I have no idea what you're talking about, I just kind of smile and just let it lay. I'm like, so what are these favors you owe to the dwarves that you keep sending our young men?
It's not favors, it's just being neighborly.
You said favors.
They keep coming out of their little hidey holes. And they keep telling stories of darkness and evil. And naturally, the young men and women of our clan are brave, strong souls, and they will wish very badly to prove themselves against ancient evil. It is our way. Or have you forgotten?
I guarantee she has faced far greater evil than you have ever seen.
Oh, Kira, I love you.
I very much doubt that. And here's the thing. That comment, those of you particular that have good insight, she is 100% sincere.
Well, yeah, she's like a demon or some shit.
She's not. Kira would have censored.
She's not a fiend.
A demon would be a fiend.
Okay, fair.
It's just a douchebag.
Yeah, she's just a bitch. I mean,
So you have such...
show me the paladin that has bitch sense, and we're good.
I don't need to be a paladin to have bitch sense.
I would like to politely request that I be allowed to take bitch sense.
We can do a homebrew feat called bitch sense if you want to go that way.
And I want magic powers called this bitch. You have such...
Along with my spell for fuck this guy.
My
Would
bitch
like to
sense is
cast the spell, bitch, please.
There's this
I think
lovely
these would all be
word.
really great paladin spells.
I like
Not paladin, warlock spells.
I kind of want like a paladin of like the drag queen god.
The Oath of Sass.
Yeah, just the paladin
sashay away.
who's basically the sassy gay best friend.
Yes.
Richard's the god of sachet.
Sashay away.
There's a TikTok like D&D, like a D&D TikTok guy who has the oath of throwing it back.
Yes.
I must find him.
Oh, good.
I dig it.
It's so good.
Have you joined the ranks of TikTok, David?
I did.
It's
Some
so-
people kept sending me TikTok things, and I'm like, I should probably just get one because watching it on the browser is excruciating. So.
Yes.
I have fallen down that rabbit hole. Anyway, moving on.
Anyway.
I will kind of lean over to Malin. I mean, with permission, I could cast Zone of Truth.
They'd never let you. She's not that dumb.
She'd have to give a pretty compelling reason why. Or, I mean, I suppose she wouldn't have to.
No, she wouldn't. All she has to do is say no. She doesn't
Katie's
need a
gonna kinda,
reason.
Reach up and kind of like tap Malin, point at the cousin, point at the mind knife guy that she pointed out as champion. Do kind of want to like slow this motion and then.
Just kind of pat Katie. Not yet. Not yet. In time. In time.
I think he's going to insight check the elemental.
I don't think he needs an insight check. I think that was pretty clear.
The DC is going to be pretty fucking low.
Wants to smash your
Fine,
face in.
flatten these bitches.
He is glaring daggers at the elemental and he mutters something. Those of you who speak giant here, bring it, Rocky.
I roll my eyes so far I can see the back of my brain.
Adira's gonna do something just for shits and giggles. All of a sudden, she becomes very unnerving to the person in front of her.
You fucking flame on?
Well, it's not like, it's just all, it's a creepy
Great.
feeling where she's suddenly afraid, and she can't place it, there's no somatic component, they can't tell that I'm casting anything. All of a sudden, Adira gets creepy.
What's the saving throw on that now, at this point?
I love that so much.
I
All of
have
a
to
sudden,
look at
Adira gets creepy.
I have to look it up again, because is it presence 5e? I think it's something plus my...
I want to say it's your 8 plus your charisma modifier plus your proficiency.
Yeah.
Kind of like your spell DC.
Oh, is it spell DC?
Yeah, it'd be like your spell DC.
Okay, great. 19?
Okay. So,
I don't know.
what's the range on that?
I think it's 30 feet.
So the two, her other two guardians have kind of moved forward, and and this guy has moved up here too. They and Kra'ath appear to be a bit shook by what you just did. Like, and they can't, it's kind of indefinable They just kind of like the two guardians, the guardians, not the champion. Both kind of their gray skin kind of loses a little bit more color, and they appear to be a little bit unnerved. Even Kra'ath kind of blinks a couple of times and looks up at you, and just kind of there's apprehension, not fear necessarily, but apprehension in his eyes. Ma'ati seems completely nonplussed.
That's fine. I just, for flavor, just wanted to scare some people.
Because it's fun.
Yeah.
I love Ventura so much.
So if there is nothing else, I would ask that you leave the camp. You're disturbing my people.
Evil that these brave tribe or brave clan members go chasing after that you have no power to stop them from doing.
I'm sure I wouldn't know. Nobody ever came back. You can certainly go look if you want. I can tell you.
You said that there were stories from the little dwarves.
Oh,
Surely
yeah.
you heard the stories.
Some kind of creeping shadow doom. You can certainly go ask the dwarves if you want.
Our specialty is creeping shadow doom.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong.
You're not, actually.
You could certainly go ask the dwarves if you're that interested.
I'd rather just kill her, she says in a stage whisper. Which is an actual whisper.
I just kind of pat now. We have to maintain the forms.
This is what Kira's saying? What?
She's a liar and a fake and has completely torn apart this clan. Kira feels 100% justified with taking out someone who she perceives to be extremely evil.
I mean, if the paladin's good with it, I mean, that's kind of the barometer, right? Like,
Then I'm wow. Then I'm killing everybody in my clan because they will be honor bound to defend her.
There is that.
I mean, you say the word and I'll vulture her.
You'll what?
Well, vultures throw up on their
Oh,
life.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
That's essentially what a Tyr's breath weapon is, so...
Connor, honey, not now. Now, my party grows impatient with your lies, but the forms must be obeyed.
Indeed. I do so love a good tradition.
You win the battle, not the war.
We'll see.
Yeah, we will.
Farewell, cousin. It was lovely seeing you again.
Farewell. And then I do not give her my bag.
Do you guys depart?
Yep, and I'm not calling her cousin either.
Okay. You guys leave, and nobody moves against you.
As we're leaving,
Shared that whole time.
Adira just says as they're passing by that the lady, you are a profoundly dislikable woman.
The GM and Star Wars fan in me wants to say, I know.
I just kind of like, that's really blunt for her.
Right? She's usually more politic than that. All right, it is about 9 o'clock. I say we take a quick break. Bio break, go potty, that sort of thing, grab a drink. So let's call it's 8:56. Let's come back in, let's say 9:10. We'll give it 14 minutes. So let me...
Sounds good.
Schmoopsy Bucket.
Aw.
You don't ever call me Schmoopsy Bucket.
I call you lots of other things that I can't say on the mics.
Fair.
Things that his younger brother doesn't want to know.
Things that his younger brother never needs to know
Fair.
about. As far as David is concerned, I have had sex exactly twice, and both times a child came out of it. So.
Well, no, I know that's not.
He just doesn't need to know your pet names for your partner.
Yeah, 'cause that's creepy.
I don't need to know the gory details.
And welcome back to the stream, everybody.
Yay!
I would like to point out that we are in fact live.
Well,
We didn't say anything bad.
No, I
Into
know.
the
I
pet
just
name.
wanted to head it off at the pass before it got bad. Anyway,
Other than you referring to Rike as Schmoopsy Bucket.
I have
which is
referred to
very-
him as Schmoopsy something or other for over 10 years at this point, which is longer than I have known either of you.
Trying not to be jealous that he has his cute little Schmoopsy nickname.
He has had his nickname longer than you have been in my life.
I know. I'm just
I
giving
mean,
you
I
crap.
applaud it.
I'm just giving you crap. You guys are sweet.
Horrible. We'll pinch your cheeks next time we see you.
Aww.
Me or him?
Both.
Yeah,
And then I'll
don't
do
think it
this
has
to
to be
Rike's
exclusive.
hair.
You do.
Has the hair, and I just want to yeah, it's fine. Yes, that. All of those locks.
Just one of these.
And everybody watching our stream right now has just gotten a really interesting insight into our friend group dynamic. Anyway,
More than anything, I am jealous of Rike's hair.
I know, right?
I'm-
Those curls are perfect.
I have never
Not fair.
been the kind of guy that's been real self-conscious about the fact that I don't really have hair or I'm losing hair. I would not mind having Reich's hair, and that's probably the furthest I'm going to go with that.
No,
These-
right?
It's this perfect ringlets. It's not fair.
Are we ready? Can we game?
yeah,
It's-
I'm good.
yeah,
Ever?
it's still, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got distracting hair, what can I say?
You know,
Anyone's
are
fault
you
but
born
Rike's.
with it, or is it Maybelline?
I hate you
I was
all.
absolutely.
No, you don't. You love us.
So you leave the encampment of the Volk clan. What do you do next?
I am swearing profusely under my breath. That's what I'm doing.
In every language that you know, which consists of
every
Giant and Common.
No, that I also know Draconic.
Oh, Giant, Common, and Draconic.
I am just. The air is blue.
If an earth elemental could sulk, the earth elemental is sulking.
Kira is still glaring daggers in this woman's direction from wherever the hell we are. I don't care.
Fucking bitch, I swear to God, I don't know who she is, but I'll put her head on a stick. It's a warning to others.
I'm gonna burn her bodyguard's face off.
Cool. I'm gonna wear him as a hat.
Maybe. How are you gonna do that if Adira burns his face off?
Well, she's just doing the face. I'll get the scalp.
Another scalp?
Why not? It's a good thing.
I don't feel good about that. I don't feel good.
Just avoid
You're lucky I'm
the
not making a drama out of him.
Oh, God.
just avoid the stabbing magic blades of migraines because those things.
Stabbing magic blades with migraine.
Can we just shove those right up his ass?
Brian, you've seen Ash in The Evil Dead, right?
Yes.
Do you remember when Ash wore the dude as a hat?
Been a while, but I believe maybe.
The guy in the autopsy chamber who he went in.
Oh yeah. Oh God. Yeah. I almost threw up on that one.
So gross.
I'm not gonna lie. Like most of the time, the gore is not bad. It's but just the whole that whole concept made me kind of go just a little bit.
Hate that. Hate her. Oh, I hate her.
Oh, anyway. So when she said she wants to wear him as a hat, that's what flew into my head.
Yikes. All right.
So I can't technically assassinate her, but can we assassinate her flying monkey?
Well, I imagine if we take her out at some point, we'll have to take out her.
Oh yeah, she's not gonna fight me. I'll have to fight him, then her, because she's a giant fucking pussy.
I mean, here's the thing. I know the guy hits hard, and he's got the He
Lots
moves
of flights of
fast.
migraines.
Well, he moves fast, and yeah, he stabs you as much in the brain as the body, if that makes sense. It's weird, but he's dangerous.
True.
I mean, sure, they're all dangerous, but you know.
Yeah, he's special dangerous.
It's a whole new category of dangerous.
So he'd be improved by stomping in the nuts several times.
I have the feeling that we need you some leverage to get you into the arena with this
Lady.
lady. Terrible human being. Terrible person. Not human.
Shit stain on the underwear of humanity.
And what better way to discover what happened to your clan's persons? And hopefully, if they're still alive, bring them back with you at their lead.
Looks like we're going to go visit the dwarves. I think she made all this up. I think she's just selling them.
We talked about the potential for that before. Look, if we sleep tonight, I can have a little chat-sees with my god in the morning. Because I already did today, so I can't, I mean, technically I could.
Well, we have to sleep anyway.
Much less
so.
likely that he'd answer me. I can have a little chat with him in the morning, see if I can come up with any potential information.
Alright.
If anyone has any suggestions of yes or no questions that I could ask a lawful good deity.
Is she selling off people to the slavers? Are the people that are disappearing from the clan disappearing because she's selling them? Is there really something?
Or is she sacrificing them to something?
Yeah, that's fair too. Is there something really bad in the caves that she's involved with? I mean, you can't just leave it open-ended. Is there something really bad in the caves? Because,
well,
you know there is.
Layoven.
So these are yes or no questions, he said?
They are yes or no questions. Or he can answer with a short phrase if a yes or a no is going to be too unclear.
So, if your first question is, has she been selling off the tribe to slavers?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say if that's a yes, the next thing maybe, or one of the next questions to follow up on that is, if that is a yes, did she have evidence of such transactions on her, either like on her person or in her possession, might be a better way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
Or does that sort of evidence exist at all?
Well,
Well,
that's
we want to
like,
keep specific questions. Otherwise, if it exists, then
I'm going to switch off my camera. I am still here and listening. I'm just going to be doing something on my computer, and I don't feel the need to show the world my forehead. So, proceed.
Why not? You have a nice forehead.
Continue.
but that might be something, because then at least if we know she's got it, then we can try
Yeah,
to...
if we could prove that she's
Well,
selling people off, then yeah, she loses face hardcore.
Here's the other thing. This morning when I talked with him, I had asked him specifically about your cousin Melon, or rather about the woman masquerading as her. Which is how I found out that your cousin's dead, and that's obviously not her. I'm very curious to know more about who this actually is, but I'm having a hard time coming up with a yes or a no question
For that.
ask. Yeah.
I'd kind of like to know where. That's not a yes or no question either, because I'm like, if we could take my cousin's body and be like, yeah, here's my actual cousin. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Provided that's an actual thing.
Yeah.
I would assume that they disposed thoroughly of the body.
Well, you'd think that they would, if they went to this much trouble to do it.
Okay.
I kind of
Yes,
wonder if my mom's dead.
I'm curious about your mom. I'm also curious about my mother, and that's a question I've been intending to ask. So.
No, sorry. Had it and it was gone. My fault.
I'm trying to think of a yes or no question we can ask.
Well, I have, at least we've got a starting point, and then
Yeah.
we can come up with additional questions as needed, depending on how initial questions are answered.
I mean, I'd like to know, is this woman even a Goliath, or is she just in like a polymorph spell?
She'd have to be re-upping a polymorph spell every hour, though.
Well, or maybe it's a magic item, but if you want to find out if the cousin is the cousin, you could say as a yes or no, is the woman whom we just met portrayed as Fallen's cousin actually her cousin?
Well, we know she's not, because we know she's dead. The cousin is dead.
Sorry, I didn't brain fart.
It's okay.
You've had a long day, Leo.
It's been a long day.
You got stabbed a bunch.
You got you did not...
In the brain.
When I told you to be careful and not die.
Well, he didn't die.
But you were not careful.
Badly, Owen.
Then we need you.
Well, if we're going to rest for the night, we definitely should set a guard. Not that we...
Absolutely.
Are you kidding me?
And
I'm
find
thinking doubling it.
a easily defensible location. Not just any old clearing.
Because, I mean, I'm going to look back. I would bet even money somebody's following us right now.
I will say this much. If we're going to find a place to camp and set up, I am 100% certain I will have a much better chance of snooping around at night than I would during the day. Like, 100%.
I'm a little scared, because the last time you tried that, you came back with migraine blades.
So, out of character, I can teleport 60 feet in the dark as a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
When it's daytime, it's not dark. So it kind of limits that. But
the
at
last
night,
time we
it's
sent
really
you
dark.
into a camp, you ended up, like, killing people, like, you ended up killing, like, 13 dudes.
Wait, what?
That was...
Wait, what?
Yeah, that was... Sorry, I
Alan,
hated
shut
you.
up!
It wasn't 13 dudes, it was just the one guy singing the Bright
The
Side of the Moon.
song.
No, you killed a lot of guys.
You killed a lot of
You,
guys.
you sure did, Brian.
You went through
I
slitting
killed
their
a
throats.
total of 31 with 2 contested. Thank you, Brian.
No, I'm talking in that specific instance.
Yeah, no, we seriously murdered Hobo with a whole lot.
Yeah, we sure did.
It was,
We sure did.
While singing, always look on the bright side of
Side
life.
of life. So can you not do that
But
this
that was
time?
only like 5 of them. So, yeah, no, I'm not.
Can you not do that this time?
I get it. The intent is not to murder your tribesmen. If at all possible, I
'Cause-
understand.
Yeah, these are my family, and that's kind of
Right.
bad
I get
form.
it. Our goal is not to murder Hobo, the tribe.
If you accidentally slip and kill, a
No.
couple other people,
No.
Now here's the deal. If Kraoth becomes a target of opportunity, I can't promise I'm not going to shiv him.
what I don't know won't hurt me.
I feel like that part is justified.
But,
If you accidentally trips and he falls on your knife 17 times,
right? Because that fucker has it coming. But as far as the rest of them, including your cousin, they're off limits.
yeah, no, the cousin's mine.
Right, so
I will. That was psychic energy. I can't do anything with that.
Can I just say that I'm very proud of myself for saying, "Who is this that's speaking to me as if he knows me?" I enjoyed that quip very much. I'd like to pat myself on the back for that.
That was
Sounds
nice.
good.
The end.
I will, if you're
Don't
going,
often do
Leoben-
that.
Leoben, are you going?
I mean, I can. Do we want me to?
Yes, but I don't want you to die. Because the last time we told you to be careful and not die, you weren't careful and you almost died.
The bridge needs to be repaired. Like, that is just an accident waiting to happen.
Keep going. I'm gonna mute myself.
Infrastructure weak. It's just an example of her poor leadership.
Leoben, do you need any healing before you go on an ill-advised probably get you murdered?
No, I
When you
actually,
put
when
it
we
like
did
that.
our short rest last time, I got healed up to
You broke at him.
damn near full, so. I mean, I don't get me wrong, out of character, I'm not trying to actually split up the party and go on a suicide run, but
No,
I
it
am
makes sense.
goddamn stealthier and more mobile and can
It
cross
makes
the
sense.
fucking
It makes a
ravine
lot of
without going
sense.
over the goddamn bridge if I do
Now
it
it's
at
just a
night.
matter of pride. You're getting over the fucking bridge.
Right.
Well, he's getting
Beating that bridge.
around the bridge.
Bridge.
If you're
that the
going
bridge
to
is
go, probably go around, like
Around the bridge.
not up the middle. Don't go up the middle.
But I guess one of the other questions would be too, kind of thinking back to what the map looked like. We didn't really see a tent for her or her lackey or guard, so
They
they
came
might
out
be.
of the ruin. I bet they're there.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. I guess I didn't know was there an entrance deeper into the ruins, because it didn't look like it necessarily.
I mean, this is stuff that I remember from when I lived there.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I'll give you as much information as I have from
Because
when I
where
grew
she
up.
was standing was kind of on a raised platform from what it was described.
Yes.
So, like when we lived there, where did we live? Did we live in the ruins or did we live in a tent?
You lived in a tent.
Okay. Yeah, and Big Shock, little Miss Uppity it has something special.
That
Well, there
might
were a
also
lot of tents. She could have been in a tent.
I mean, all
Well,
kind
that's
of.
true. She could be bedding half the people for all we know.
You think she was, fucking Bernard? Ugh. That's just.
No, I mean, we don't know where
Gross.
she was sleeping, where she's sleeping, because we weren't there while she was sleeping. She was waiting for us.
Do we have a way to
In any one of the
communicate
tents.
that to Rosie or Bernie? Maybe
Don't trust
see-
Bernie. Bernie's a dumbass.
Okay. Do we have a way to send that to
We do.
Rosie to verify what tent she might be in?
We do not. At least I don't.
You'd have to sneak about and check multiple tents or watch.
I mean, I've still got the helmet teleportation, so if I need a GTFO, I've got that.
And take a rock from here.
I already have one. Or at least from the last place we camped.
Yeah, wherever we end up stopping, take a rock from here so you can sit back in.
Right.
Well, let's find somewhere to camp, and then
Set up guard and set up a perimeter.
send Leoben on his way.
Go with God.
Go with Saratsu, child.
So
Yes, we go look for a camp.
you go find a camp. You find in a small kind of lower down area in a clearing. It's not a full on clearing. It's there's some trees around, but there's kind of a natural natural opening in between a series of boulders and some trees. A fairly, what looks like, I mean, it would be pretty much inapproachable from most directions. And very difficult to approach from the rest of the directions. And you bed down, or you set up camp.
Yay.
Are you going to cast your spell before? Actually, it probably wouldn't hurt to cast your spell with the questions before I go, just because that may also steer me to.
I mean, I can, but there's like a 25% chance he won't answer because I haven't slept yet.
Well, gotcha. So it's more of a tomorrow.
It's a tomorrow thing.
I mean, you could try now,
I could
and
try now.
if you fail, you still can cast it the next day with...
That's true. I'm at the risk of annoying the piss out of him. Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Hi, it's me again.
Hey,
Got more questions.
how's it going?
Oh my god, shut up.
Sorry to bother you.
So I'm rolling on roll 20.
Okay.
If I roll 25 or lower, he does not respond.
Yes.
That is a 9.
He does not respond.
He does not
Like,
respond.
I'm busy doing God stuff.
Yeah, he's a little busy doing God stuff right now, I think. Or just busy ignoring me, so...
La 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 la, can't hear Kira, la la la. Is that how you busily ignore somebody?
See, no, if it's Zerato doing the ignoring, I feel like it would be more of a dismissive, like, annoyed, just... No.
I mean... Or... he's doing other shit. 'Cause he's a god.
Shit. Like I said, he's busy doing God stuff. It's fine. Kira's not mad about it. She said that he probably wasn't going to answer. So, tomorrow. I can talk to him tomorrow. I can do the protection again, though. I don't know if it'll help.
Probably not, but let's see, what else can I give you?
I mean, if any of them have certain magics, maybe, I guess. I don't know.
Well, it's more of a...
Admittedly, I'm not as... I mean, I have some minor magics to my name, but nothing...
Yeah, so what I cast on you earlier was intended to protect you against certain types of creatures, which I don't think there are any in there.
That's fair.
So I can give you... let's see.
I mean,
Give you
I get-
Shield of Faith and up your AC by 2 for the next 10 minutes. Make it a little harder to hit if they do see you, but...
Well, let's... Actually, of all the spells that could be cast on me, I'm thinking the one that would probably be best, if it's available, Katie, might be that Pass Without Trace again.
Yeah.
Because the goal is not for me to engage them. The goal is for
Yeah.
me to just look around and find stuff.
Get away.
Yeah. Or pausing for another short rest amount of time. You can certainly drop Earth Elemental form and pass without trace from staff.
Because how long does that last? Is that like an hour?
I believe. Let me double check. You get up to an hour.
Okay.
How many charges do you have left in the Helm of Teleportation?
2.
So you could teleport, like, once that's cast on you, you could teleport there, because you did grab a thing from there. And then if shit gets hairy, you could teleport back, but that would exhaust your charges.
Right.
At least until the next morning.
Yes. That is true. So,
That would
Yeah.
get you in faster.
that is true.
And then you don't have to waste a pass without trace getting there, basically.
Right, because then the pass without trace would still be up for sneaking around in the camp.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, no, that makes the most sense as far as that goes.
Okay, so you guys make the plan. Leoben commits to doing the thing. Night starts to fall. Leoben, you are going to do your sneaky thing. Katie is going to cast Pass Without Trace upon you.
Yes.
And you are going to Bweep to the bear.
So, wow, apparently that die does not like me very much. However, that being said, I still got a total of like 28.
None of your dice like you today.
I know. But a 28's not horrible. And granted, that was my action, so then, do they have any torches lit?
They do not appear to have any torches lit, no.
Or campfires or anything like that?
Well, I assume you kind of go like dead of night sort of thing.
Right, but I'm just trying to check as far as light sources and how big light sources may be. That will affect my next action.
Fair enough. There are torches. If you refer to the map, as the thing I was doing while I was waiting, where you guys were figuring out what you're doing, is resetting the map. There are torches kind of along the gorge. You kind of assume so that nobody who gets up in the middle of the night to like piss or anything like that won't fall in.
Can we mark them with your...
I can. Let's see here.
And do they have them lit on both sides of the gorge or just the camp side of the gorge?
Just the camp side of the gorge.
So many buttons happening right now.
Alright, can you see the aura?
That is
Nope.
Fuck. What layer am I on right now? Can you see the torches that I put down, though?
Yeah.
I think I see one there.
There's one here. There's
Yeah.
one here.
And then one here. And one here.
Oh, sorry, I just moved it. Hang on.
One there. Okay.
There we go.
As we chase the torch across the map.
Okay, and they have about a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way for me to...
And that's fine. If they're like a normal torch, I'm assuming then they'd be a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius. They do overlap. I've actually got the auras up on mine, so I can see.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna sneak to there again.
You do see Kra'oth is standing right here, just kind of scanning the camp.
Okay. So my action would have been to teleport.
Sure.
My bonus action... My bonus action, I will shadow step to there.
Okay.
Or I think it was one of those there. Now, can I use my move action to effectively... No, I can't. Never mind. So then I'm going to stealthily... Let's see, 5...
You had a 28 on your stealth?
Correct.
Okay.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Just kind of go against the side there as best I can. What did I say? 5, 10, 15... Or so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah. And then that will be the end of my turn, if it matters.
Kra'ath does not seem to notice you. He maintains his position. I mean, he occasionally will move, God damn it, like up here to the edge of the bridge, up to the top of the stairs, but mostly he kind of sticks to that general area.
Gotcha. I will check that tent to see who's inside.
Okay. There you do see inside there is a slumbering Goliath.
Just a single?
Just a single.
Okay. And then I guess I'll check that tent.
You see another Goliath inside. Just one.
Now, do I recognize either of the Goliaths as either her cousin or Rosencrantz?
Not yet.
Okay. I will sneak over to here and I will check this tent.
Another sleeping Goliath.
And like so.
Same.
And like so.
Inside, you see Rosencrantz sleeping.
And just to say, he was amicable towards
He
us.
was the friendlier of the two scouts that came to meet your party.
Normal. There's nothing wrong. We did nothing wrong.
I'm going to go ahead and sort of sneak inside the tent.
Okay.
And attempt to wake him without making too much noise as best I can.
Okay. So you sneak into the tent. You reach down and very gently kind of put your hand over his mouth, and then very softly kind of wake him.
Yeah.
He does the very kind of like his eyes kind of fly open, but
And I'm just gonna like take my hand off of his face, whatever. It's like
kind of sits up and looks at you strangely for a second. Right, you were with Malin.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Let's see, kind of rub sleep out of his eyes. You got in here quietly enough. Can you leave quietly?
Absolutely.
There's a stand of trees about 30 feet that way. And he points over here,
Okay.
kind of beyond the edge of the light. Meet me there in a few minutes.
I nod, and then I'll shadow step away.
Okay.
So he just sees me disappear.
Sure. That's awesome. A moment later, you see him step out of the tent, making no attempt to hide his actions or movements, and you see Kra'ath kind of move over this direction. And you see Rosencrantz kind of glance over him, say something in Giant, and then Kra'ath just kind of and goes back to what he's doing. You see him wander over to there.
Door
Okay.
to door survey.
He pulls from his vest, he pulls out a water skin,
No, I
uncaps it, and very softly starts to squeeze it so it sounds like somebody's peeing on the ground. Better go quick, I don't have that much water in here.
Right. So, Ma'ati, did she defeat Mullen's mom specifically?
No, Croft did.
So her champion did. Okay. Secondly, what was her cause to challenge, or was it just, or can anyone do it provided they're of the blood?
Provided they're of the station, anybody can challenge. Nobody typically does. Generally, everybody liked her leadership style, but he kind of shrugs.
So when we found Mullen, she had been kidnapped and taken possession of by a bunch of slavers. We fear that maybe the loss of your tribe, that her cousin may have a hand in it, that they're not actually going to help the dwarves. But we are not 100% certain. Has your tribe interacted with anyone other than the tribe in recent days that you can think of that are maybe not even the dwarves?
No. No, we're not even really supposed to leave. We only went and found you because she told us to.
So this is, for lack of a better term, where you guys typically stay. You're not so much nomadic.
We used to be. We're not so much now.
If she were to, and I'll hand him my water skin so he can keep skiing.
I guess he's kind of getting to the end of the one, puts it down, grabs the other one, kind of squeezes it a couple of times, and then continues the steady stream.
Okay, so if she were to carry any sort of evidence, I mean, if she is selling someone off, my guess is she would either be getting money from somewhere or have some sort of documentation on how to get the money for selling the people, I would think. Seems to me you wouldn't just do that. If that is the case, you wouldn't just want to do it. Where do you think she would keep something like that? Or have you seen her with money or strange things that she didn't seem to have before?
I mean, we don't really we trade, but we usually trade goods. We don't usually use coin.
Who do you trade with? Other Goliaths?
Well, up until recently we used to do so. Recently we've just been foraging and hunting for ourselves. But other Goliaths, prior to her rule, other Goliaths, the dwarves.
Okay.
Once she took over, though, it was pretty... We've been on our own for the most part.
All right, last question, because I see you're getting down to the dregs here.
As he slowed way down.
Is he doing one of those ups?
Yep.
Ups, yeah. We know we need to do this legitimately. Any ideas on how we can legitimately challenge her that she has to take?
You'll have to come back with some kind of proof of wrongdoing. Or the other clan, members of the clan. Or proof of what happened to them. If she can come back with definitive proof that the rest of the clan are being sold or killed or whatever, she can do a contest of no faith. It's not often that it happens, but it's possible.
I appreciate your honesty.
Yeah, well, I don't particularly want to disappear in a cave somewhere.
Yeah, that's fair. And I'll take the used wineskin. Or I'll take my used wineskin back when he's done. It's like,
Don't let Kraoth catch you. He will kill you.
yeah, he's a charmer, that one. And I'll disappear.
Alright. Meanwhile, back at the camp, first watch went by without a trick because that was when Leoben was still there. Who would have taken first, second, and third watch? Kira's taking a watch.
Katie will take the third watch.
Here, can take first watch.
I'm happy to take a watch, but
We just need the 3. Kira, yours was a what, 18?
19.
19, and Katie, yours was an 18.
Yes.
Passive perception. Okay, cool. Give me a moment. My internet is being slow. Please refer to your maps.
uh-oh.
Hey, that map looks... Actually, does that map look familiar?
It does. I'm reusing a map because I had to do it in a hurry.
Oh, no worries.
No.
But yeah, so I'm reusing a map, but it is a different area. It just happened to be generic wilderness.
Yeah, I like it. It's all good.
I also added in. The cool thing about Roll20 is they have like token, but like terrain that you can use. So like the boulders, I added in.
You can put layers and stuff. Yeah.
It's pretty cool. So Leoben, you were not there. So let's get you the fuck out there.
Here, I'll throw myself up in the top corner.
I was just going to put you in the GM layer, but that works too. Rearrange yourselves how you would be in camp. It will be during second watch. We'll say that's Kira. Beth, is it not letting you move your character?
No.
Let me just double check that I have it assigned to you first, and then I can move. Well, it is, so...
It's fine. I can be right there. It's fine.
Okay. So, Kira, you are the one who is awake. Everybody else is resting. And I need to do a thing.
Kira is 100% praying right now and just like, hey, totally sorry for bugging you earlier. I don't need an answer. I just wanted to apologize. I'm not trying to be annoying. I don't want to be that girl.
I'm totally that girl.
That's hilarious. My bad. Kira, as you're sitting there,
my bad,
kind of idly praying and keeping an eye out and an eye on the sky, and the area around you, you start hearing this kind of rhythmic thumping sound, kind of coming from the northeasterly direction.
Mm-hmm.
Now I will say from your encampment, the the clan's camp is kind of more southwest.
Okay.
But yeah, you hear this kind of rhythmic thumping sound coming from that direction. And as you kind of turn to look, go ahead and make an actual perception roll because now you're looking.
That is a 22.
Okay, you see that flying towards you.
Is that a dragon?
That is a dragon. Roll an ish.
God damn it.
Oh, why?
Because I'm a mean person.
It's a small dragon, though.
That is a 15-foot tall dragon, David.
It's a smaller dragon than the one we fought before.
How many fucking dragons are we gonna deal with?
It's smaller than the brass dragon you fought, yes.
Okay. Mr. Dragon, we're in the middle of something right now, so can you not... Or Miss Dragon, or Mixed Dragon. I don't want to misgender you, but please.
I don't want to misgender you, even though you're probably going to kill me.
Could you...
I mean, politeness is a thing.
Can you not?
Okay.
Alright, are we awake or what?
Is everyone rolling an ish?
Everyone except for Leoben is going to roll an ish. Everybody but Kira is currently asleep.
Isn't it if you have like a passive perception over like 15, you can hear though?
We'll get to that.
Okay. Kira rolled a 17. What did Adira get?
You're got a 20, which is not 20 in the die, but that doesn't matter. So no modifier to them. No bonus.
Malin,
15
what's your mod?
+1.
Katie!
15.
Sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing over Jesse in the background.
15.
What's your mod?
+3.
And the dragon?
9.
9.
No modifier.
Cool. Top of the round technically then is Adira.
Who's asleep? Your passive perception is a...
Not enough.
You are asleep.
Okay, next up is Kira, who will shout to everyone.
Hey, everybody who's sleeping wakes up.
We have a dragon! Wake the fuck up!
Unfortunately, David, you spent your turn sleeping, so...
That's great.
I will flame on my falchion and just make sure that I'm standing if I wasn't already.
Okay. It is, as you do this, you do note it is a red dragon.
Nifty.
It's a red dragon.
I need a matching purse.
So I will move kind of over here in the hopes that maybe it won't crispify all of us in one go. That is Kira's turn. Malin.
I'm going to get up.
Okay, that is half your movement.
I'm gonna get behind the little rocky here so that I don't get crispy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start to rage and cold on. Can I also cold on my falchion, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm raging and I've got my falchion frosty.
Okay.
Do not wake me out of a dead sleep. I'm very tired.
Oh, sorry. Katie should have gone before Malin because I did not move them to account for modifiers. So, Katie, I skipped you. Sorry.
Let's see. Katie. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Katie turns into asbestos.
Yeah, actually, Katie's just gonna move to there, and then
Don't like seeing you measuring things, babe. That makes me nervous.
What type of dragon was it?
Red.
It's a red dragon.
Red dragon. Okay.
Honestly, I don't know that you've run into red dragons before, so I will give everybody an Arcana check, please.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't have any idea. 3.
Ah, jinx!
Nice! We're all just like, dragon! Crap!
23.
That's much better.
Nice.
Katie?
15.
Katie, you, so Malin and Kira, it's a fucking dragon. Who
This
fucking
is what we
knows? Kira and Katie, it's fire-based?
You mean Adira and Katie?
Adira and Katie, sorry. It's fire-based. Adira, generally speaking, they have a breath weapon of a fiery type. They are quite fast when they fly. And usually they have a similar thing to what you have in Frightful Presence.
Great. I can't say anything of that right now.
Not
so.
until your turn. All right, who is after... so Katie just went. Who's after Malin? Who's after Malin?
It would be the...
Katie hasn't done anything else yet.
Oh, what else are you going to do, Katie?
It hasn't attacked us yet, right?
Not as yet.
Okay. Then I'm going to ready an action to cast a spell.
Okay. Dragon's turn?
Yep.
Yes, although I will point out that because Kira talks about her abilities, you probably know that she has a certain aura that if you're within 10 feet of her, you cannot be frightened. So, just a heads up. It is the dragon's turn. We're all going to die.
Dragon flies to there, breathes fire, hits all of you. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Does my ready action to cast a spell go off?
Yes.
Cool.
Assuming the trigger was it attacks you.
Basically, yeah.
Which I should have asked, but...
Oh, we're going to do
Is it
that.
a dex save?
It is a dex save.
That'll be a 19 for Kira.
17 for Adira.
21 for Katie.
Okay.
Malin, you get a +2 to your saving throw. You're also muted. We can't hear you.
I got a 12.
Okay. You said 21, Adira?
17.
17. Who had 21?
Katie.
Katie, you were the only one that makes the save.
Woo!
So it is 63 points of fire damage. 31 for half.
Yay.
As a reaction to that, Katie is going to cast Absorb Elements on herself.
Well, what's your first? Do your readied spell.
First was the readied spell, which is Ice Knife. So it's a 22 to hit it.
You do hit.
That will deal... it's not going to let me do it. Oh, wait. And then it gets to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm about to do something real stupid.
Is it your turn to write it?
Yes. I'm about to pull an Adira.
23, Katie.
Well, it will make the save for that, but it will still take 6 piercing damage.
All right. So, yeah, the knife... as it then breathes fire spilling over all of you. And then for funsies, it just does...
Funsies.
Yes, everybody make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ah, crap.
Oh, boy.
What kind of...
It is a fear save, so you are fine.
I'm not going to lie.
Malin is
I'm
also
not
fine. Malin cannot be frightened.
Oh, sweet.
23 for Adira.
Adira's just annoyed.
Kitty?
Great roll. 16 wisdom saving throw.
All right, you are frightened of the dragon.
Because you have good sense.
Everybody else is fine. And yes, Leoben, I heard you, and I don't blame you.
And how much was the fire damage?
You were the one that made the save, so 31.
1, okay. Cool.
Not cool, dude. Not cool. Is that the end of the dragon's turn?
Yes, that is going to end the dragon's turn.
Hooray.
Top of the round, Adira.
Malin, I think 2 people can fit on the dragon.
Why not?
Can't breathe fire on me if I'm on its neck, so
I know, man.
it's going to. I'm a pull a playbook and all of a sudden teleport to its back, throw the rope around its neck, and then vomit on it.
This is Adira's signature move now.
I mean, it's
This is
why fix what ain't broken?
This is a beautiful thing.
Adira, I think I said acrobatics before.
yeah for the rope.
Yep.
Good God. 18.
Okay, you succeed. I'm still going to give it a dex save. I'm going to give it disadvantage because you're on its back.
Great.
We are ridiculous.
I'm here for it, man. 21 was the low roll.
Ooh, that actually misses because I'm also holding the rod of whatever, Pact Keeper. So 22 is the total.
Nice.
So, Mr. Dragon, 2 can play this game.
Get it, Adira.
30, 34, 37, 38, 42.
It screams in agony as you breathe necrotic energy and bits and pieces of it start rotting off. It is going to take its legendary action and hit you with its tail because it did not like that.
Hit me. I really hope this thing has less hit points than the other one does because I'm not long for this world.
It's...
What did it do to you? I had to walk away.
It smacked me with its tail because it was
Hitting
mad
her
at
with
me.
its tail.
17 to hit you.
Excellent.
Yeah, that hits.
17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Great.
Well, soon it'll have,
But Adira is still conscious.
Oh, yeah, Deer is still conscious.
Okay.
After Adira.
After Adira is Kira, who is real pissed off.
The dragon is 15 feet in the air currently.
I will say, Adira doesn't look good.
Yeah, the dragon is 15 feet in the air.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're going to move this way just to give it a different way it has to turn to piss people off. Because if it's focused on me, it probably can't also hit it.
I just had a really ridiculous idea.
Okay, I can't hit it with my sword, which annoys me.
Don't you have the longsword that does radiant damage too?
I can use Divine Smite to do radiant damage. I'm gonna... Shit, I was just looking
Go doing this.
at that. I don't want to use some of the spells. I am going to cast... Oh, that's not going to work as dragon. Oh, shit. Fuck balls. You know what? I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step.
God damn it! There's not enough room on that back. I'm not happy.
It's huge. That's not true. All
I have
three
a whole Die Hard scenario that's about to happen here, and y'all are taking my move.
And I am going to use my 2 attack actions to try to hack into it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attacks.
I have a very bad
hold on. Are you attempting to ride or balance on the dragon?
Which one is less likely to get you to be mean to me?
They're both going to end in me being mean to you.
What?
They're both going to end in me being mean to you.
I am attempting to kind of... Shit. What would I... No, I'm not going to try to balance. I would try to ride it.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check, please.
I'm decently good at those. Okay. 22.
Okay. You are able to grasp with your knees.
Yes.
As you
wonderful.
attack.
As I attack. Let's fuck this guy. That's 25 to hit with the first.
You hit.
And that is, that's not going to hit. That's like a 16 to hit with the second.
That will not hit.
Okay, and I am going to Divine Smite with my only hit I'm assuming it is immune to fire.
It is immune to fire.
Okay, so I will not bother giving you fire damage. I get 12 points of slashing damage. And then for Divine Smite, I am gonna cast it at a 3rd level, because fuck this guy. So that gets me 48? Right? 48?
Sure.
2, 3. Yeah.
It should say it on D&D Beyond.
I know, I'm just counting because it's, I'm just counting. It's a whole thing. Brief hold, please. Okay. Those were decent rolls. So 16 plus 7 is 23. 7 is 23 plus 5. It's 28 points of radiant damage.
Okay, how much was the physical damage?
8 plus 4, so 12 points of slashing damage, which is from a magical weapon.
Okay. Yeah, you cut into it pretty good. It screams at you.
That will be the end of Kira's turn. And now she is within touching range of Adira, so that will be good. Katie. After Kira is Katie.
All right.
Actually, it's hold on. It's going to take another legendary action.
Oh, god damn it.
No. This time it's going to hit. Well, I can do that. It is going to hit Kira. Make an athletics check, please.
Dirty 20.
Okay, it rolls a 29. You get knocked the fuck off its back.
Can a deer make a dex whatever to grab her?
Oh, honey, I will pull you right off the dragon with me.
It's gonna be real funny.
Clearing space for me.
No, you do not have a reaction that would allow you to do that. So Kira, you drop. It's only 15 feet. You usually ignore, so I mean it's a die 6. Let me roll. You will take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you crash to the ground prone.
Yeah, well, worth it.
All right. I believe it was Katie's turn.
Now it is Katie's turn.
Alright. Well, Katie can't move closer to it, but it's still within range for Call Lightning.
It is.
Well, that's what she's going to do. So it gets to make another dexterity saving throw.
Okay, it makes a dex save. Adira, I would like you to make an athletics roll, please. Or no, your acrobatics. Make an acrobatics roll, please.
May I have advantage because of the rope?
Yes.
Cool.
And I'm making sure to cast it so that the dragon still has to save it, but that Kira and Adira are not within 5 feet of the lightning bolt.
Really glad that I have advantage because the low was a 6, the high was a 17.
Okay. Hey. You are able to maintain control on its back. It rolled a 1 on its save. I'm going to use a legendary action, or a legendary save, so it succeeds.
Okay. Well, that's a little disappointing, but it still takes half damage. Is this the right level? Yes.
I mean, you used up a legendary save for it, so that's a thing.
Yeah. So normal damage would be 18, it instead takes 9 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then just to make sure that Katie is a little bit more protected from the dragon, Katie is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, over here.
All right, after Katie.
After Katie is Malin.
Thanks, Brian.
Why? What'd he say?
He's holding up a sign. Team motto, fuck this guy.
That's right.
Nice.
So now I want to know, just as an aside, did What's her ass send a dragon after this? Or is this one of yours, Kira? I kind of want to know.
It's probably one of mine.
God damn it. Alright.
We were warned.
Misty step onto the fucking thing's back.
Okay.
Here's what I want to do. It may take 2 turns, you tell me.
Alrighty.
And you tell me what I need to do. I would like to slam my cold falchion into it and slide down all the way underneath like a la Die Hard. This is what I want.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
All the way to the soft and squishy portions of the underbelly.
You guys really push the envelope of shit that you can do.
Well,
no, I'm here for it. No.
If it can be,
No, I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Tell me.
Alright, so what we're going to say is you're going to make a focused attack so that you can jab it in. So you may take 1 attack, we're going to say with advantage.
Alright.
Because, like, basically you're using your secondary attack. I don't, fuck it. You get advantage
Okay.
in order to kind of hit it and kind of grapple it, but, like, by burying the sword in its back.
Yep.
But in order to do that, you will not be able to try to do the slide until your next turn.
Fair. Very fair. Anyways. Mama needs a new pair of boots. Yes. Let's look at my pluses. What are they? Hey!
Hi!
23.
You fucking hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alrighty then. Do you need cold damage separate or anything?
I do not. It is not immune to cold, but neither is it vulnerable to cold.
Okay. Fair question.
That is one thing that they have taken away from dragons in 5e,
Boo!
is vulnerability to the opposite element.
12, 17, 23.
Nice. Yeah, it screams. It's not happy with your life choices.
Suck it, Mr. Dragon.
She screams that weird in kind of a weird delirious moment, Adira. With your high Arcana roll, you're 90% sure this is a female.
I misgingered the dragon.
It's just one of those weird things that kind of floats in your brain as you're bleeding.
Her nose is forever ruined. No, that's not true. That's not her aesthetic. It's I don't know. Maybe her lip is like severely cut.
After Malin.
It's the dragon.
It is the dragon.
The dragon decides to take that very moment to fly straight up at great speed.
Crap.
Adira, you have a split-second decision. If you drop from a great height, it's going to hurt. If you drop from this height, it won't. As much.
Yeah, but I have things that I can get out of the way with this, whatever. It's fine.
Okay, Malin, same choice.
Oh, I'm in for the ride.
All right. I will need Adira. This would be at disadvantage, but you have the rope, so make an acrobatics check with just a straight roll.
Can I do athletics? Because I'm better at that.
You can. No, that was Adira.
Oh, okay.
Malin, you can make an athletics check. Again, it would be at disadvantage, but you get advantage on athletics check because you're a barbarian.
Sweet.
So you get a straight roll.
Alright.
Adira got an 18 this time. I'm liking this dice.
Nice. I got a 27.
Okay, it's not being able to shake you off. That was its move action. You are now 80... So 95... No, more than that. No, that's the right math. 95 feet in the air.
Oh, this is going to be such a bad choice in our lives.
And it's just gonna straight attack the two of you.
Fun. I'm still sliding off it onto the underbelly. I don't care.
So what's what? So, Malin
Yeah.
does a... Where the fuck is it? There we go. Does a 17 hit you?
Sure does.
take 19 points of piercing damage and 7 points of fire damage.
19 and 7?
Yep. You are raging, so...
Oh boy, am I.
And do you have the... No. So you will take...
13.
Well, the fire damage you still take all of.
Ow, boo.
Because you do not have the totem of the bear. So you will take
Boo.
10 points of piercing damage, or 9 points of piercing damage, and 7 points of fire damage.
Oh, 16.
And Adira, it really doesn't like... Well, but Malin is still a problem.
Dude, I am so gonna die. Your stupid dragon's gonna kill me.
31, I assume, hits Adira.
Well,
Jesus.
yeah.
15 points of slashing. Are you still up?
Yes.
It wants you gone. Nat 20.
Oh, fuck.
So Adira's gone. And falling now.
so-
Don't even bother rolling damage.
Well, 30 points of damage.
She's down.
Okay, you start to plummet. You will fall, and you will take... What did I say, 95 feet?
Ish.
So Adira's dead.
And it's a real good thing I have those diamonds.
Alright, so when you hit the ground, you will fail your first death save.
Oh, that's not awful.
However, you are mangled as fuck at the moment.
Well, okay.
That will end the dragon's turn.
That would make it Adira's turn.
Adira, make a death save.
We got a 19.
You will successfully save one death save.
So I need to make 3 successes to wake the fuck up?
3 consecutive successes, yes.
Okay.
3 successes, period. You don't have to make consecutive
Okay.
successes. Words are hard.
That makes it Kira's turn. And Kira is going to cast... Oh, not that one. Fuck it! Kira's gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Adira.
Save one for me, because I'm about to fall off the damn dragon.
I got you. Ooh, that was a good roll. 12, 19 plus 2, 21 points of healing for Miss Adira.
Adira saw her god for a second.
You sure did.
Hey,
Oh,
hey.
that was a mistake.
Yeah, but it looked real fucking cool, so you got that going for you.
Alright, hold please.
Adira, make sure she still has a rope.
I mean, it landed near you.
She grabs it.
It's probably crispy as fuck.
It's her rope.
That's a rope. Where the fuck is... Oh, what? I am an idiot. Sorry, I'm trying to look something up, and I'm stupid and was looking in the wrong place.
I am also gonna try a new thing.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. You're 90 feet up in the air.
Sure am.
95, in fact.
jumping off next turn, so I'll be right there.
Okay, well... no, I took an action, so I can't hold a bonus action, can I? I have to hold a whole turn.
Yes.
Ugh.
I don't like what you just asked Brian to look up. I don't like that. I've told you my stories of the horrible crit tables, have I not?
We're not doing that. I refuse to do that. That's a dick move.
So yeah, that's shit. No, we're gonna save that in case Malin goes squish.
I'm gonna go squish, I just want you to know.
Yeah, I know. I guess that's gonna be, because everything else is one action. That'll be Kira's turn. So it is Katie's turn.
Katie, what do you do?
I guess the dragon is still more or less where it was, right?
Only 95 feet in the air, but yeah.
95 feet. Let me check on the spell then.
I hate things that jump and fly.
I mean, as a DM, I love things that jump and fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, shut up.
I do have the list in front of me if you want to roll, but otherwise I posted the page number in the chat.
Did we talk about that and agree to that?
We talked about it, but we did not agree.
We talked about it, but I unilaterally decided that we're going to do it.
That's bullshit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I know.
I told you I don't like
master making a choice.
Last time I had game masters make choices like that, people would end up with permanent limps and like one eye and no hands.
Yeah.
Well, okay, first and foremost, we've talked about this, Beth. Who hurt you?
I have a list.
I am not going to be that GM. The ability and means of fixing the problem is going to be made available to you. I just think there needs to be more consequences to getting grievously injured than, and you're healed now.
I
wanted to play Work the
saying that
role-playing game.
I disagree. I am just saying that perhaps mid-campaign, mid-combat with a dragon is not the time to suddenly institute said rule.
Well, I'm a dick, so what can I say?
Well, and the first one is his brother, so it's kind of his prerogative to be an asshole
really
about
is!
A little bit. Alright, well, the spell Call Lightning has 120-foot range, so the cloud is way up there. Dragon is still below it. So it gets to make another dexterity save.
Okay. While it does, Malin, make another athletics check, please. Again, just a straight roll.
Alright. Math. 25. Shake me off, will you,
You're
fucker?
fine. Nat 1 again, Adam.
Excellent. It will take full damage then.
No, it's going to use its legendary save to not.
How many fucking things does it have?
3.
Well, then it will take another 9 lightning damage.
It says, fuck you, I don't want to do... No! Ow! Stop it! Only maybe in Draconic.
Which I understand.
So, all of that I just said, but... Alright, who is after... Yeah, oh, Katie, do you do anything else?
Nope, that'll be it for this round.
Alright, who's after Katie?
After Katie is Malin.
I'm doing the Die Hard slide, and I say yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, in Draconic.
Okay, how do I want to handle this? Okay, so go ahead and make your athletics check. Again, you would be at disadvantage, but you're a barbarian, so you have a straight roll. Go ahead and do the thing.
25!
I'm going to make this... I know what I'll do. I'll make this an opposed. Make this like a maneuver.
A maneuver?
A maneuver.
It's not a tumor. It's not a maneuver. Love me.
Okay. So you get 2 attacks around, yeah?
Yes, I do.
Just roll me the damage for both attacks.
Alrighty.
Make the last one double it like a crit.
Ooh.
Because that's where you get to the soft squishy
21
parts.
on the first one.
Okay.
And that was good. 18. 18 times 2 is 36.
36. It screams in agony as you drop off of it.
And I fall.
And
like
plummet
a fucking
95 feet to the ground.
rock. Ow. Totally
I mean, here's the thing. You're still raging. It's bludgeoning damage. This will be halved for you. So you would normally take 34 points of damage. You are raging. You take 17.
Oh, well, that was just a little bump.
Falling damage for barbarians when they're raging is kind of a non-issue.
That was amazing, and I need to do it more.
Who is after Malin? The dragon flees.
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
It has a pretty good fly speed, and it's going to beat feet the fuck out of dodge.
Which is why I wanted to get off of it.
Oh.
Hi, Mr.
All right.
Dragon.
Now that we're out of combat, I request that I am the one to roll for my disfigurement.
You may
because it is
roll
mine.
your d20 and tell me what you
Lord.
roll, please.
Oh, boy.
I got a 17.
I mean, honestly, that's one of the better ones you could have rolled. You have a minor scar. There's no adverse effect. And it will take fairly powerful healing to remove it. So I guess the question, Adira, since it was the tail that actually knocked you unconscious, or no, it was a claw that knocked you unconscious, it was slashing damage. What does your scar look like, and where is it located?
Ooh, I like this. It's gonna make Adira even hotter.
Everyone loves scars.
What's a really hot location for a scar? Let's crowdsource this decision.
Crowdsource the decision?
What is a hot location for a scar?
Yeah, I mean, I'm imagining somewhere on the face, but not, like, really bad.
Like,
I mean, it kind of depends what Adir is into, because there's a whole lesbian thing right now with, like, the eyebrow.
Oh, the eyebrow thing? Is that a lesbian thing?
the bifurcated
That's
eyebrow?
absolutely a lesbian thing, yes.
Oh, okay.
I disagree.
Yes.
I am super into that. I am definitely not a lesbian.
Seconded.
It is a thing lesbians are doing.
Okay.
I am on lesbian TikTok.
That's fair.
I'm
That's
about it.
You know, admittedly, I'm on lesbian TikTok as well. I have not seen this.
I've seen it, I just didn't know what it was.
Very much.
Apparently,
also
I
on
am just
lesbian TikTok.
attracted to lesbians and pansexuals. So there you
I've
go.
also very much so enjoyed the aesthetic of, like, especially claw marks and things, just kind of going down the back, so that it's usually hidden, but, like, when you're disrobing, you see
And you don't,
Yeah,
and you don't know where
but
it's
not
from.
it's not like a sexy thing. That's like a dragon claw, like down the back, you know?
But you don't
It
know.
It
You
could
don't
be a
know where it
sexy
came
thing.
from.
I think she needs to be able to incorporate it into her makeup scheme. So, like, I kind of want just, like, two scratches, like, down the side right here.
Just
but
missing the eye.
just missing the eye, but kind of, like, curling around, like, just accentuating her cheekbone.
Or, you could go right along the cheekbone.
I mean, her cheekbones could
Line.
already cut glass. So
You could also go, like, down the cheekbone line to accentuate the fact that you have such good cheekbones.
That's
I
true.
love that we've taken like 5 minutes figuring this out.
this is important, Brian.
It could
This
What
is
else
really
is-
And
important.
may I make a suggestion? diving into all the comic book code, you could have the strategically ripped midriff.
That's true. You could.
Just go full Padme from
Padme.
Attack of the Clones.
Yeah.
No,
Totally.
I'm gonna stick with the thing that you can incorporate into a makeup scheme, and that's gonna be like the just kind of like almost like two sliver moons like right down here.
Dude, it's a beauty mark.
Yeah, at this point.
It's a beauty mark, or it's part of your cat's eye. It's part of your cat's eye eyeliner.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's totally part of your eyeliner now.
So that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. It's gonna be those two little like things kind of circling like this around her eye, but like in a hot way.
So as Adira is kind of picking herself up, and Malin is like, "Where the fuck did it go?" Leoben, you teleport back into camp. There is a scorch mark, a blast pattern. Really. Fucking nice, Beth. Sorry, I just got your. Anyway, sorry, I just got your text and I was like, "What the fuck?" Oh God. So yeah, looking at the map quick. There's a blast pattern starting from about here, and just blasting all of this. Scorch marks on the rocks. The trees are smoldering. On your friends. Adira looks beaten to hell. Katie is hiding behind a tree. Malin is looking kind of rough. How's Kira?
Oh, hi.
Kira's bloodied.
Kira, they're looking real bad.
And I take it all in, and then I look over at Adira and it's like, well, why? What'd you do?
What did I do?
Well, you're the one who likes to blast stuff with magic. I just assumed it was you.
Oh, backpedal.
Oh dear, this is not the time.
Backpedal.
Adira glares at him, gives him a look that like makes Leoben think that she probably could kill him, like with that look because magic things, and then just walks away, prestidigitationing herself to look beautiful once more.
I also have a charisma of 10, just throwing that out there.
I believe that is evidence, sir.
And I am a teenage boy, so being dumbly blunt does happen.
I love it.
I am assuming we have not had a long rest yet.
No.
Okay, then
I believe it is nighty-night nap time.
Not gonna waste my, I'm not gonna bother healing people, because...
Perhaps we want to maybe find a new location to camp?
It's a dragon, it's probably fine.
It was a dragon?
Yeah, I got to ride this one.
Yeah, I tried riding it too.
Did at one
It was pretty great. Adira, you gotta quit. You gotta quit riding the dragon.
Well, no,
I'm gonna look
well.
around. There's not a corpse of a dragon, is there?
Well, it bugged out and went home.
So you still want to stay here, even though you fought a dragon that knows where we're at and left.
It's probably fine. Do you really think any of us look like we're in the shape to move anywhere substantial?
Do you think it'll be in better shape if it comes back and blasts us all?
Well, it's not in good shape either. We knocked the fuck out of it. That's why it ran off.
Okay, fair
I
enough.
fell off it.
I rode it like a slide.
I also fell off of it, just not from quite such
No, I went down like a slide. It was amazing.
Adira, my apologies for accusing you for blowing stuff up.
I'll
I'm
take it as a
sorry.
compliment that you think that I can do this. And she gestures to the smoldering scene of carnage that's like right there.
I will say that it's a little stinky right here, and perhaps we would be better served someplace where it doesn't smell like burnt
Yeah,
hair.
I mean, realistically, like your bedrolls and shit were there. They're probably not usable anymore.
But I've been rolling like shit all night.
I mean, everything smells like burnt hair. It might be a better choice to move someplace else.
You're not wrong.
It's pretty disgusting.
You guys move camp?
How many charges? Do we have any charges left on the Helm of Teleportation?
Nope.
I thought we had one more.
Not until the morning.
Oh, because you teleported back to us. Okay. Yay.
Since I'm relatively uninjured, I will actually take watch and let everyone else sleep and rest up. When we do find the new campsite, which, I mean, I'm not imagining we're going super far, but even if we hoofed it for like
maybe not in the scorch zone.
Yeah, like even if we hooked it for like a solid half hour to an hour, that would get us far enough away that I think we'd feel comfortable to then crash for the rest of it.
You guys walk for a bit, find another suitable place, this time with in a cave.
We're checking for bears first with Katie.
There are no bears. You start kind of bedding down for the night. Leoben, since they're awake anyway, do you fill them in on what you learned?
Yeah. I did speak to Rosencrantz, just to get a little bit more information. Sounds like your cousin did use migraine stabber to defeat your mother.
Next superhero game I'm playing, that's who I'm playing, migraine stabber.
But the challenge, I guess, was legit as far as whatever your tribe's rules are, as far as that goes. I did talk to him. I did mention briefly to him our thought that perhaps she was selling people to the slavers or handing them over in some way, shape, or form. The thing is if she's doing that, it sounded like as soon as she took over, the tribe became very kind of xenophobic and didn't even trade with people like they used to, as far as the dwarves or other Goliath tribes.
Well, that's easier to. That kind of makes sense, because if she keeps them isolated, nobody's going to know anything's wrong.
Right, but then going with that philosophy, if she is trading off your people, don't necessarily know how she's doing the communication side to be able to do it. That being said, if we can kind of like what we thought, if we can find proof of her malfeasance, for lack of a better term, then that can open up to force her into a challenge.
All right. Well, that's good.
But it sounds like we definitely have to go maybe check out where
she's sending everybody.
Right. To get more info on that.
Let's see what we find. Hopefully there won't be any more stupid dragons. So, Kira, is this your dragon, or did my cousin send that after us?
I mean, define my dragon.
Was it after you or me, is my question.
Probably me.
Okay, that's fair. I just wanted to know. I mean, because if she's somebody that can make deals with dragons and sick them on this, I think I would want to know that.
Probably me. The Brax dragon did say that there were more of them coming.
The bigger thing is, though, is with their policy of isolation, if it was an ally of your cousin, or even then she's got to have some sort of way to communicate with them.
Well, isn't there magical ways to do that?
I mean, I don't know. Is she a magic user? I don't know.
I will remind, and Leoben would know this, I will remind you are operating under the assumption, based on a conversation that was had with Zaratsu, that this is not, in fact, her cousin.
Right. Sorry. Whoever the person is. Sorry, I'm just calling her your cousin because...
Yeah, whoever is in charge. I mean, I don't know. is there? I mean, even if she's not a magic user, is there like something that like a magic item that could be used for communication, like a walkie-talkie, for lack of a better term? I don't know. I don't know enough about magic to tell you. I'm just
Probably.
Actually, I know for a fact certain magics like that could exist.
I'm not even going to ask, but okay. So, I mean, it is possible that whoever she's working for could have given her an item to be able to communicate, or she could have the ability to do it herself. I mean, if she's a magic user, she could be using a polymorph spell, or she could have some sort of item that disguises her to be to look like my cousin.
Like a hat of disguise?
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that she's a magic user or is involved with one. It's telling she didn't do the fighting herself. She had her hired hand do it.
David.
Yeah.
Make an Arcana check. Just David.
22.
This conversation has you thinking. Going back over the various things that you've read in the past about dragons. Specifically, red dragons, as you have apparently read some books on shit like that in the past. As you rolled fairly well before on your check. And it occurs to you that at a certain point, older dragons do get the ability to change shape.
Oh, shit.
Adira, as she kind of cracks her neck, getting some of the loose vertebrae in the right alignment, says, as I assume we're still walking to the camp as we're doing this, and mentions this fact to everyone. Could be, who knows, possibility.
So, the working theory right now is that my cousin has been replaced by a red dragon who is old enough to shapeshift, and her goon with the migraine knives.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a working theory. I would say it is a theory.
Oh, I don't like that.
Question. Kira, you have an ability to sense, horribleness, right?
Celestial fiends or undead.
Okay.
Celestial fae fiend or undead. Which I believe dragons are none of those.
Yeah, correct. Okay, I gotcha.
You don't like that. So, we think it could be one of after Kira, but it could still. We have not ruled out the possibility that it wasn't her or sent by her.
Not fae, just celestial fiend or undead.
I mean, Occam's razor. If it's just a random powerful being attacking, it's very likely somebody who's after the haversack.
Fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's for Kira, then I think we can expect that this sort of instance will continue to happen. Though I don't know that it will necessarily affect how we continue forward with this mission. If it is related to your cousin, then that if we just beat the shit out of your cousin, we'll put it that way. That might, or whoever's pretending to be your cousin, if this thing is pretending to be your cousin, then it might change how we do things from here on out.
I would dearly love to know if tomorrow my cousin shows up wounded. I mean, I don't know. How does that work? If the dragon gets wounded, so there's probably magical healing. So that's not really a thing.
I mean, because it's a fantasy world, after a long rest, you tend to wake up fully healed.
Yeah, so that's not a thing. So
we could try to get back there in the night to see if she's injured. Then, well, I suppose it wouldn't matter.
No, let's not. You're going to be exhausted. You can't do that.
All right. You guys make it to the new camp. You set up camp. Leoben begins his watch.
You hear more dragons.
The night passes without further incident. You will have to kind of go further into the day to get the full rest. But go ahead and give yourselves the benefits of a long rest.
Yay.
So we'll say it's like mid-morning. Like 10. Kira, did you want to cast your spell before you guys took off?
I do. Here's a little, a lot of sorts from that, but sure, we'll go for it.
You can ask if the deity of the dragon was the imposter cousin. Just another yes or no question.
It's a great idea.
That is very true. Okay. I cast Commune.
Okay.
Hey, me again.
This is my favorite
Sorry.
part.
Hey, Chester.
Sorry for bugging you last night. Feel free to give me a heads up when there's like a big ass red dragon trying to eat me.
I won't be mad.
I would not be upset about that.
There's part of me that's like, I mean, you saw it, didn't you? It didn't get the drop on you, did it?
That's fair. That's fair.
That is not the response you get. That was me, not Zaratsu.
I know. I would love it so much if that were Zaratsu, though. So yeah, just a couple of questions. First of all, that dragon that tried to eat my face, that wasn't... Was that the thing masquerading as Malin's cousin?
There's a bit of a pause, and then a voice with some measure of relief in it. It was.
Oh, fuck. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay.
That I took out her stupid stomach.
That's gonna be fun. Is she selling the tribe's people into slavery by chance?
There's another kind of long pause, and you start to feel the hesitation. Not selling.
She's sending them into sled. That's not a question. That is a restatement of what you just said, just to clarify. Is there... Is there any evidence of her treachery that is on her person or in the camp?
No.
Cool. Thanks. Great chatting with you. Thanks for, not letting us die. Because my cool shit comes from you, and I get that. I dig it. Talk to you soon. Bye. It's going to be so annoyed with me by the end of this. It's great. So, good call, Adira. That fucking dragon was totally the bitch we're looking for.
So,
pause. I asked if she was selling your people into slavery, and the response was not selling.
Why would she be giving, though? That doesn't make any sense.
But they are being sent into slavery.
Mr. GM, would my... Because if my metagame knowledge knows that red dragons, in particular, have a lot of avarice, and, like, would that be something Adira would know based off of her studies?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, so Adira then explains that potentially this could be why, if they're being sent into the mines, they could be used as slaves down there to collect the hoard.
To collect more.
And that sort of thing. So that could be a potential explanation. It would not necessarily explain why we maybe saw an uptick of slaves being sold down the mountain. That could be unrelated, but an explanation, possible explanation.
Additionally, I checked, and there is not any evidence of her actions that is anywhere we can get it in the camp or on her. We are going to have to go after we're going to have to go down into the mines.
Well, and I do want to say, I'm sorry, Brian, you were going to say something.
I was going to say, can't we challenge her now that she's not part of the tribe?
We have to prove she's not part of the tribe.
I mean, we knew she wasn't part of the tribe when we went in yesterday.
Yeah.
But there was all we had was our word.
But now we know she's a dragon.
Yeah, but I could walk in and point at anybody and go, hey, it's a red dragon. They're going to be like, no, I'm not. Unless you have something that will make them turn, it's my word against hers.
Now, and I'm going to... This is what I was going to initially get at here. Katie, in particular, you would have a pretty good idea of this. You know that once the form is spent, so to speak, you shift back to your natural form.
Sure.
That's
so her
transmutation magic. That's just kind of how it works across the board.
So she runs out of her shapes.
Or she runs out of hit points for her shape.
If she runs out of hit points for her Goliath shape, she'll revert back to a dragon.
No.
Which makes for a 2-part boss fight, yo.
Like it?
I'm here for it. We should probably be a little better prepared next time for red dragony stuff, and maybe not line up so nicely.
Well, now we know, and knowing's half the battle, G.I. Joe. So
that just means it's fire elemental time.
No, it's
it totally is fire elemental time because he's immune to fire at that point.
There you go.
Yes,
he can't do fire damage to it, but he can fucking do slam damage to it.
I was about to say just slamming it. All right, great.
Oh yeah.
Next time, don't write it, Adira. That's my job.
Well, and I am sure that.
That's not going to work again.
I'm sure that the Goliath form is not immune to fire.
Is that how that works?
You take on the traits of your polymorphed form.
Yes,
So
in
the
this
form
edition of
not
D&D,
be-
that is how that works.
Okay. Oh.
It was not this way in previous editions. It is in this one.
may I make a suggestion?
Sure.
We do this at night.
All right.
I mean, since we're later in the day anyway, but,
So you can be all sneaky?
well, or be able to get around the map a little bit easier to hinder other people or attack her or whatever.
Did you grab you didn't happen to grab a stone from inside the camp, did ya?
No, I didn't.
Bummer.
Are we abandoning the idea of
Although
going
it
to the
doesn't have to
mines?
be it doesn't actually have to be a stone, right? It just has to be an item from that area.
Has to be something.
Has to be an item from the area.
So, Bear,
Yeah.
50-50 shot. Did I grab his wineskin and not mine?
Let's do an odd or even. Even you did, odd you did not.
We'll call it odd is good for me.
Okay.
Do
you want to roll? You roll it on roll 20.
Yeah, I'll just roll a. So sadly, no.
No.
No, I do not. I did not.
So I know I don't think we're abandoning going and getting people out of the mine. I think it's going to be a 2-step process. We're going to have to take her out. Then I imagine we'll have to go get our people out of the mine.
Yeah, it's really an order of operations situation. Do you go to the mines first? Do you take her out first?
I would imagine that the mine is actually her lair, and we do not want to take
Fight a
on a
dragon in the lair.
dragon in their own lair.
Amen and amen.
So, we have to devise a way to set a trap for her, which is going to be difficult to do, knowing that even out in the open, we almost had her number.
Well, and the problem is now she knows how we fight. She's going to be on the lookout for our tactics.
I got an idea.
What's your idea?
She knows how we fight in a panic. Go ahead, Leoben.
So she is your cousin is more of a warrior type normally, right?
Yeah.
Right. So we can we can come to them with a story saying, "Hey, we fought this dragon, and Adira, our arcanist, has done a ritual with its blood to detect that it's brought us back here. Now, if she's actually a dragon, she knows it's bullshit, but at the same point in time, she can't prove it without outing herself that she knows more about magic than she's letting on."
I like it.
So what's the end game, though?
What
How do we
about
go from there?
What about migraine knives, though? He's obviously has some sort of magic.
Well, I don't know. I'm just workshopping this thing, and admittedly it's 11 p.m. But but that might be a way to sort of
Get in the door.
get a foot through the door.
Well, and that, I think, can be something that can be pondered over the next 2 weeks, as it is 11 o'clock.
When are we playing next? Because I don't have it on my calendar.
Well, let me wrap up.
Let
me wrap up the stream first,
and
then we can have this discussion. So give me a second. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I do appreciate it. We will be back at some point. It will be posted on my socials, and it will be noted on my Twitch stream when we're going to do that again. So thank you, everybody, for playing and for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Oh, we did not die.